huge hangout will start in 4 minutes. So you could be a minute into making your tea at this stage. You could probably take the dog for a quick run, but only a quick one though, just in the garden maybe. 4 minutes! Minutes till the end of my career. I mean, the huge hangout. Just 2 minutes to go until the huge hangout starts. You ain't got enough time for a cup of tea now, you should have done it earlier. Just 1 minute to go before the huge hangout starts. Make yourselves comfortable. Hello and welcome to the Huge Hangout, an online festival brought to you by Southend YMCA's All In Music and 5 projects. I'm your host Ross McGrain from Radio Essex. I'm also a stand-up comedian, and the arts has been such a huge part of my development, so it's a real pleasure to be here hosting some of the incredible talent that we've got on offer for you. On this as well, World Mental Health Day. The show's going to feature loads of live performance, but also workshops and talks from people within the industry promoting how arts and culture can be really helpful towards people's well-being. So without any further ado, let's start the show.
My name's Tom. I'm an all-in music tutor and I specialise in guitar and drums, but also do little bits of piano and singing and recording as well.
My name's Davey, I'm a music tutor at All In Music. I specialise in piano, guitar and vocal coaching.
All in Music is a Southend YMCA funded music project aimed at 11 to 25-year-olds.
The best thing for me about working with young people who want to develop their skills in music is probably the first lesson when they come in and they're unsure of what they're doing and not sure about their potential, but once they get into it and their stride, and over the weeks and the sessions that they have, you can see their development and their confidence growing.
One of the best things for me about All in Music as a tutor is the ability to work with lots of different young people, some that are total beginners, others that are more experienced and are looking to advance their skills further. One of the most fun things that we do and work towards are annual performances, such as Southend Makes Music at the Palace Theatre, Village Green as well, and really helping these young people find a platform to start going out and actually performing to the public and having the confidence to do so. We provide the equipment, tuition and support to those looking to improve their confidence and skills through music.
Apply or make a referral online for a block of one-to-one or group sessions. Visit www.southendymca.org.uk/music.
Our first act on the huge hangout is Chloe Payne, aka CHLO. She's a singer-songwriter from the Southend YMCA's All in Music project and can be spotted performing open mic nights and busking in the local area. She's grown in confidence over the years with us and is also a great guitarist and pianist, performing a mix of original and cover material. So please welcome to open the show, it's CHLO.
Hi, I'm Chloe Payne and I'm going to be playing a few songs for the huge hangout.
Miles away, and I can't wait another day to see your smiling face. You're 300 miles away, and there's so much that I could say, so many things I wanna say, but in Amsterdam the stars are shining, but I'm stuck here, alone, left pining. All you wanna do is go home. Heart's beating fast, now slow. You're 300 miles away, and I miss you to taste the same feeling every day. You're hoping that this time I'll stay, but the world is a game that I wanna play. But in Paris the snow is falling down, but yeah, you're still not around, and all I wanna do is go home. Heart's beating fast, now slow, because the distance between us is driving me crazy. 'Cause I've been thinking lately, it's one thing that I know for sure, that with your arms around me is where you're meant to be. But in Amsterdam the stars are shining, but I'm stuck here, alone, left pining. And all you wanna do is go home. Heart's beating fast, now slow. She's a good girl, loves her mama, loves Jesus and America too. She's a good girl, agrees about Elvis, loves horses and a boyfriend too. It's a long day when you're living near a cedar. There's a freeway running through the yard. I'm a bad boy, 'cause I don't even miss her. I'm a bad boy for breaking her heart, and I'm free. I'm free, free falling, falling. All the vampires that move through the valley, they move west, Ventura Boulevard. All the bad boys standing in the shadows, and all the good girls are home, broken hearts, and I'm free, free falling, and I'm free, free falling, falling. I wanna fly down over Mulholland. I wanna write your name into the sky. I wanna free fall down to nothing. I wanna leave this world for a while, and I'm free, free falling, and I'm free, free falling, falling, free falling, falling, free falling, falling. Hey, I've been waiting all night for you to finally phone me. It's okay, it's 3 a.m. and it's not like I had somewhere to be sad. That you were busy, didn't have the time, but I'll try and lie and say that it's fine. 'Cause 'cause all this time's been wasted on you. Just give us my whole lonely heart, just one more thing to do. While you've been up all night, I've been waiting. But I know you've been lying about where you've been. You smell like her every time you come home. But I just can't bear the thought of being alone. Play innocent and act like you don't know that she's walking around wearing his clothes. Stay quiet for as long as you can. There's no way that you could possibly find another man, 'cause all this time's been wasted on you. Just gives my whole lonely heart just one more thing to do. So while you've been up all night, I've been waiting. But I know you've been lying about where you've been. You smell like her every time you come home. But I just can't bear the thought of being alone. So while you've been up all night, I've been waiting. And I know you've been lying about where you've been. You smell like her every time you come home. But I just can't bear the thought of being alone. So while you've been up all night, I've been waiting. And I know you've been lying about where you've been. You smell like her every time you come home. But I just can't bear the thought of being alone. Hey, I've been waiting all night for you to finally phone me. It's okay. 6 a.m. and it's not like I had somewhere to be. You said that you were busy, you didn't have the time. But I'll lie and say it's fine.
Up next on the huge Hangout, Brighter Sound. Brighter Sound is a creative music charity based in Manchester. They develop the music creators, leaders and industry professionals of the future with a particular focus on supporting those who are historically and currently underrepresented. Rooted in the north of England with a national and international reach, Brighter Sounds have supported young people and emerging musicians for 20 years, working with people from their early years to their early careers and beyond. Performing original songs, it's Matt and Maddie.
Hi everyone, I'm Matt from Brighter Sound's Sing City project and you're watching The Huge Hangout brought to you by All In Music. This song was written over the summer with fellow Sing City collaborator Maddie. It's called We Never Felt a Thing. Enjoy.
Suffocating in snow-filled crevice, when all the remaining are dead, dead. differences that you could fit 50 Milky Way galaxies alive. But even the second Big Bang can backfire. So march out without beliefs. Nothing to see here. Energetic outbursts. Keep your head down. Outbursts. Keep your head down. March out without beliefs. Nothing to see here. Energetic outbursts. Keep your head down. Outbursts. Keep your head down. Oh, 'cause you could fit 50 Milky Way galaxies alive. But even the second Big Bang can backfire. So march out without beliefs. Nothing to see here. Energetic outbursts. Keep your head down. Outbursts. Keep your head down. Oh, 'cause you could fit 50 Milky Way galaxies alive. Alive. But even the second Big Bang can backfire. The difference is you could fit 50 Milky Way galaxies alive. Alive. But even the second Big Bang can backfire. The difference is you could fit 50 Milky Way Bang can backfire. Even the second Big Bang. Even the second Big Bang can backfire.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed that song. If you want to listen to it again, you can find it on SoundCloud through the link in my Instagram bio, which is @MattDeakinDrums. Make sure to follow @BrightSound also on Instagram, and give @Maddie Harris a follow to stay updated with the music she's making as well. Thank you very much for watching. Bye bye.
Up next we have Eugene, one of the youth commissioners from the Project 5, talking about how he includes the 5 ways of well-being in his daily life to improve his mental health. Southend YMCA's Project 5 empowers young people to take action to improve their community and have their voices heard to inspire future generations. Enjoy!
Hi, I'm Eugene Vlas. I am one of the youth commissioners for the YMCA. I'm here to talk about mental health and music in particular. Music allows us to connect with other people. You give to the community, you write music, you cover music, you go to venues and so on. It's a really good way as a social tool to connect with others. And secondly, it's a common experience for people in a gigging environment, especially as a performer, to jump around, and for the audience themselves to actually be moshing and smashing about. It's quite alive, especially in a live setting. But not only that, it's the actual learning of the instrument. It's learning guitar in my instance, or piano, or violin, whatever it is in any genre. It's so satisfying. There's a goal, but you enjoy every bit of it. Maybe not the first month when you're struggling and you're terrible, but then once after that, it's just satisfying, and it links into the creativity of music and just the mindfulness that you experience, the actual positive incline in your mental health from finding music and finding something that you actually enjoy, that you can express. This is why I believe that music is absolutely amazing for your mental health. It covers things like connecting with other people, with being physically active, learning a skill, giving to others, and just mindfulness. It's such a well-rounded thing to do. I myself am a songwriter. I play all sorts of music. I cover, I play guitar, I sing, play the piano, and I'm starting to learn other instruments on top. It's a really good way to sustain a positive mental health. I'm going to play something really simple just to demonstrate that you can have fun even if you're bad. One day,
If you'd like to get involved in Project 5, head over to their website and social media pages for info on all their latest exciting projects. Up next, it's my pleasure to introduce Ed Holt. Ed has worked as a registered mental health nurse in a variety of inpatient settings before moving over to teaching at the University of Essex. Today he will be responding to the most asked mental health questions from our All In Music participants. Please welcome Ed Holt.
My name's Ed Holt. I am a registered mental health nurse, but I'm also a lecturer at the University of Essex, and I'm here to answer some questions that were put to me by some young people from the Southend YMCA, and they've been put to me, and hopefully I'll be able to answer some, or at least give some approximation as to understanding a bit more about what they're asking. So Nate DOUCETTE asks, what are the positive impacts of music and creativity on mental health? An interesting question, really, because you're tying in creativity and mental health. Now, creativity and mental health, I think there is a certain importance in keeping yourself well, thinking about your own well-being. The creative part is something that ties in very much with what happens really in mental health care. Occupation is one of the things that tends to work well if someone is experiencing any form of distress. Giving someone something to do, an occupation helps. Whether it's anything, it could be, a small task, it could be, something big, it just depends. But tying it in with creativity, giving somebody something to do, kind of generates that feeling of well-being. This creative flow, I think, that some people have described, which has been written about in research, where people find themselves almost creating something, but not necessarily knowing where it's coming from. I'm sort of thinking more in the lines of sort of music production, that they might, be playing an instrument or writing something, generates this sense of well-being. Now, which I think is used in certain therapies and certain interventions for mental health, giving somebody something to do, because it creates purpose. So there is positivity in creativity, and particularly when I'm tying it in with music, people listening to music, it's almost like they're tapping into that creativity that existed. We tend to go along with music, people listen to it and enjoy it, almost that they can understand there's a particular language there. In terms of the positive impacts of music, I think that music seems to tap into this collective unconscious where people band together. You'll see groups of people going to large concerts. Wherever people are, sort of music tends to happen. Football matches, you'll see people chanting, people joining in. There's almost like this connection that people find. Music seems to unite people, and I think there is that connection, and that's part of one of the things that helps with well-being is that connection with other people.
Up next on the Huge Hangout is Emily Frith, a 21-year-old songwriter and designer from Southend-on-Sea. She's been writing songs since she was 11 and now releasing pop and folk-influenced tracks that focus on the emotional ups and downs of life and love. Emily was discovered on BBC Introducing in 2017, and since her music has been featured on BBC Radio Norfolk and BBC Radio Essex. Her second EP, titled Open Book, is due for release in the very near future. She's here with us today representing So Slam, an all-in music collaborator and local music organisation, so please welcome Emily Frith.
Hey guys, I'm Emily Frith, and I just want to say, first of all, thank you so much for joining this part of the live stream. It's obviously World Mental Health Day today, and it is a day that is so close to my heart, so I feel so privileged to be able to have this platform to share a bit of my story with you and to also play you a couple of my songs. Looking after your mental health and the mental health subject in general is something that is so important to me because I've actually struggled a lot with anxiety over the years, and originally it was something that I bottled up and thought I could manage alone, but last year everything just kind of got out of hand and my anxiety was its worst. And I think it was the first time I'd really spoken up about my anxiety and publicly even put a post on Instagram to talk about my experiences on Mental Health Day last year. And yeah, talking to my friends and family. I don't think your friends and family ever actually understand how important and special they are to you during that healing process of, you know, getting over your anxieties. But it is so important to talk to them, and they are such important people in this healing process. But yeah, speaking up about my anxiety actually led me to getting CBT therapy on the NHS in January now. So it wasn't that long ago, but it feels so long ago now because I've grown so much as a person, I've improved so much. And it just goes to show that talking about things and talking to someone that can actually give you really genuine advice, it's not something you should be ashamed of ever, but it's something that can really help you, and it's definitely helped me. But yeah, anxiety, I think the best thing I ever got told was that anxiety is such a normal part of being a human being. Every single one of us has bad days, and sometimes our fight and flight response can get a little bit crazy and a little bit too sensitive, and that's where panic disorder and anxiety come in. And just knowing that there were so many people out there that had the exact same symptoms as me, you know, those like shaky dizziness, the hot flashes, the sweats, you know, everything, that was such a normal thing for so many people. And once I got told that, I kind of realized that I'm not abnormal. These things don't define me, and that this is just a part of being a human being, and there are so many ways you can deal with it. And one of the ways I dealt with it really was music, and music and songwriting has always been a big part of my life. I find that songwriting is kind of like an alternative journal entry, so I can put my feelings down on paper, and instead of just put them away in a book, I can sing them to people and kind of talk in a way about my experiences without actually talking. It's kind of weird, but music is definitely something that has been such a big healer in my life. And even on just bad days, when you just put on a good song, those endorphins in your body, just everything just makes you so much more happy, and that music can really just change your mood around and make things feel so much less complicated. And that's why I love music so much. So yeah, if I can give you any advice, it's that things always get better in the end, and I hope that I am walking, talking proof for you that that really does happen, because you can control these things, and anxieties do go away eventually, and you can learn to manage and deal with them in such a healthy way. And yeah, everything just really gets better in the end. And on that note, I want to play you my first song, which is a song that I wrote all about that subject. It's called Better, and I actually wrote it a few years ago when I was being bullied, and all the social setbacks that gave me. But setbacks in life and struggles in life actually just build us stronger as people. So this song is all about that, and I really hope you like it. This is my song Better.
Treat her like a toy, told and left. The silence was just noise in your head. The words the Ellie you say you're not enough. Baby, look at you, they tore you down and left you crying. Running to your mom was a plaster on a bullet. Wounds in Nothing's gonna hurt you like our words do. Nothing's gonna wound your heart like his breakup kiss. Nothing's gonna make you cry like her lies did. All the friends that left you out kept you rising, and now you're standing your ground. You can't be tore down, 'cause everything that hurt you made you better. Made you better. Oh, he made us better.
Thank you so much. I have one more song to play for you, and it is a brand new song. Recently, I actually graduated in the middle of this crazy time. So obviously, a lot in my life had changed. I had to move away from my friends. I moved away from the house I'd lived in for 3 years and the city I'd lived in, and obviously a lot of changes in life, especially in a year like this year where you can't go and socialize with your friends and you're kind of locked in your own home. All of these things can be so mentally exhausting and emotionally exhausting that it can really play with your mental health, which is why days like today are so important. And it's just so important to check in with your friends and check in with your family, and to, you know, just let them know that they've always got someone to talk to, and they've always got a shoulder to cry on if they need to. But yeah, this song is all about kind of moving away from things, but knowing that everything you go through in life builds you and becomes a part of you in like the best way. And my university friends always wanted me to write a song about them, and I never wrote one, but this kind of is really inspired by them. So yeah, friends are so important and family is so important, and this song is called Good Night, and I really hope you like it. I've never played this song, by the way, so we'll see how it goes.
Everyone around us is growing older. Life never stops for a moment. The stories get longer, and the places that we travel build a map upon our skin of the memories and emotions that we shared once since we were kids. I don't like change, but nobody does. I got a lot of fears when it comes to love. Everything's changing in this because I'm getting older. So I say good night, good night, good night for now. Lead me where the sea meets the sky if you're around. But for now, thanks for the parts of you that you gave to me for life. Oh, I look for you in the faces of strangers passing by. These walls around my bedroom are a building. The food there on my ensuite has seen the worst of me, and I'm packing up the boxes of everything I've ever known, and I'm moving through the cities like a seabird moving home. I don't like change, but nobody does. I got a lot
like that. Yeah, I'm actually still in the process of kind of writing that song, but I thought I would share it because it's all about changes and it's kind of a sweet song and I just kind of really want to play it. So yeah, that sums up my live stream, but I hope you enjoy the rest of the live stream and the rest of your day. And yeah, remember, things always get better in the end, and I cannot wait to do another live stream in the future. So I hope you're well, I hope you're happy, and I will see you guys soon. I'm Emily Frith, thank you so much for watching.
Joining us today to represent YMCA Thames Gateway is Henry ONWORDI with a spoken word poem and 2 improvised piano pieces. YMCA Thames Gateway have been serving the local community for over 130 years. Whilst their focus is on young people, they work with all members of the community in the belief that everyone should be able to reach their full potential regardless of their background. The charity works across several boroughs, including Barking, Dagenham, Dartford and Greenwich. By night, the charity provides supported accommodation to the homeless, and by day they do inspiring work, providing young people with opportunities to develop the necessary life skills to find work and live independently.
Hi, my name is Henry ONWORDI, and today I'm doing a performance for All in Music's The Huge Hangout. The poem I'm going to be performing today is called Pressure, and it just focuses on struggling with mental health and depression on a regular day-to-day basis. So I do hope you enjoy. Pressure. It's hard, facing each day like a blank canvas. Ideas, they fuel the mind, but the execution, they fall short. Wanting to look back on time well spent only to find that it was killed. All the pressure, feeling unmotivated, unbalanced, unhelpful. Wanting change but seeing only monotony. Room to release but feeling bound by the strength of weakness. When will it change? When will this empty cycle cease? All the pressure of pessimism, the plight of passions exposed, barrenness, broken and unable to bear fruit from a willing womb. Pressure. Thank you. I do hope you enjoyed that. This was for All in Music's The Huge Hangout, and I do hope you have a nice day.
everyone, this is Ray Winstone. I just wanted to say I hope you enjoyed Southend YMCA's The Huge Hangout Music Festival that is raising awareness for mental health on World Mental Health Day. Best wishes to all the performers from Southend YMCA, all other talented organisations involved from around the globe, and to those who are enjoying watching The Huge Hangout. Crack on. Up the hammers.
Southend YMCA welcomes donations to support our local work. If you can help support us, please text SYMCA followed by the amount you'd like to donate to 70085. That's SYMCA followed by the amount you'd like to donate to 70085. For example, to donate £10, text SYMCA 10. You will also be charged your network rate for one text message. Up next is a truly inspiring story from Katie Blackwell, also known as Katie B, where she shares an insight into how music helps her overcome anxiety. Katie is a young singer-songwriter and inspirational speaker from Southend, and she'll be treating us to a short set of original and cover material.
I'm Katie B. I'm a singer-songwriter and I'm an inspirational speaker. I am an ambassador for quite a few mental health charities. I've done a lot of interviews opening up about my mental health on radio, on social media. Lots of people actually messaged me and said, well, I didn't realise that you suffered with all this. They actually opened up to me and said, I can relate. This is what I'm feeling like every day. I guess this is how it kind of encouraged me to be an inspirational speaker, open up about my struggles with mental health. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. When it came to mental health and anxiety, I had it pretty early on, even before I started secondary school. I think I was actually diagnosed by a doctor. I reached to my mum and I said, I really need to see like a doctor or something. And then I officially got diagnosed with social anxiety. I had like a mixture of both. Anxiety can make you a better person in a sense. It's helped me connect to an audience emotionally better than I used to. When I was younger, I used to get really nervous that I'd make myself physically sick if I couldn't deal with the stress of it all. I have panic attacks. Panic attacks are actually like the worst thing, like you can't breathe. Anxiety has its benefits, it also has its down moments. Yeah, that's pretty much what anxiety was like. I believe it was the So Slam Young Musicians open mic. It was actually my first ever open mic. I did perform in like theatre and all that before, but it was actually my first proper introduction to my musician friends, which I'm still friends with, which is good, I guess. That was how I got introduced to Davey, who's part of All the Music and So Slam. I noticed that Southend YMCA, they had this music project called All the Music, and I was really interested in it because not only did I love music, I also wanted to learn how to play the guitar, play the keyboard, and work with somebody who has very similar interests and I can trust. I guess it inspired me to be myself, to stand out and not to be afraid of being who I truly was, because I used to hide behind who I was, but music's really encouraged me to not think about what other people think about you. It definitely has helped a lot, because when I was younger I wouldn't ever talk to somebody, I wouldn't even talk to like you, for example. Anxiety has definitely helped musically. Just overall, yeah, it's helped quite a lot in my personal life. It's changed a lot actually. It wasn't just a minor change, it's actually like changed me as a person. When I do gigs and all that, I'm not afraid to show my, I wouldn't say I'm funny, but my personality in a sense. It literally has so many benefits. It basically encourages you to be out your comfort zone. You get to express what you're truly feeling inside, especially through song lyrics. So songwriting has been like a major part of me coming to terms with my anxiety, and that's why my anxiety is not as bad and hasn't manifested as much as it used to. I think most of my songs actually address mental health and anxiety. My first ever proper original, called Undefeated, which I released February of this year, explicitly talks about anxiety.
How could I escape those eyes on me? Make me feel so worthless they wouldn't see.
It takes quite a while for people to understand what it actually means. Because if you've got anxiety, I think most people would know straight away, but people who don't have anxiety or don't know anyone who suffers from anxiety, it may take a while. I wanted to get my listener to really think about what my message of the song is. And I also wrote another original, Girl in the Mirror. I'm re-releasing with Undefeated on World Mental Health Day. There's so many pathways and different ways that you can get somebody to get into music. Even if it's to do group activities, you don't necessarily have to do stuff on your own. Even if you join a school choir, if it's out of your comfort zone, or you audition for a school play or music lessons, or you do one-to-ones, anything really benefits. You should start off by doing group stuff. With anxiety, it mostly affects you communicating with other people. So I think it's better if you start with joining a choir or doing a school musical, and then that will help you connect with other people and you'll realise what you love. And then if you really love what you're doing, then you should invest in private singing lessons or private acting lessons, anything really. If I didn't open up about my feelings and I didn't have the support of my mum, then I don't think I would get through this as much as I've gotten through it. I actually opened my mum's eyes up to anxiety because she actually has it as well. I actually made her realise that I've actually got anxiety like my daughter. We always talk about how we're feeling, what's your scores in the doors, are you feeling sad, are you feeling anxiety? We always talk about it, so I really think that it's so important. If you feel afraid to talk to a counsellor, even if you open up to your friends, your parents, it's so important to talk to somebody, because if you keep it all bottled up inside, it's going to get worse. You're not going to feel any better. I just think talking to somebody is so important. I guess just talk to anyone that you know won't judge you. If people judge you for having mental health issues, then they're not the right people for you. People who love and support you, they will support you no matter what.
I always wanted to learn how to play an instrument when I was a kid, but I weren't clever enough, so I became a stand-up comedian instead. You, on the other hand, can learn how to play the ukulele now. Up next, it's Victoria from mental health charity TRUSTLINKS sharing her A to Z of wellbeing. Get ready for part 1.
Hi guys, Victoria from TRUSTLINKS here. For those of you that don't know, TRUSTLINKS are a mental health and wellbeing charity based in Southend-on-Sea, and we're so happy to be helping the Southend YMCA out today with their event for World Mental Health Day. So in this video, I am going to be giving you an A to Z guide of positive wellbeing. Now I've chosen something for every letter, but there are plenty of other things out there to make you feel good, so you might even want to go away and try doing your own. A is for affirmations. Now anyone that's seen my videos before know that I speak about this quite a lot. At its simplest, it's just saying something nice about yourself to yourself. So an example of that might be, I am strong, I am brave, I am worthy of love. You can write it down or you can say it out loud. It may feel a little bit cringe at first, guys, but I promise you there is science and research behind this. Practicing daily affirmations actually opens up new neural pathways in your brain, and that's going to help you to challenge any of the automatic negative thoughts that we all get. B is for breathing. I know we all do it every day and we usually don't even think about it, but I'm asking you to think about it. Use your breath purposely to calm your mind. Take a deep breath in through your nose, briefly hold, and then breathe out through your mouth. So when you're feeling anxious, deep breaths. If you're feeling stressed, deep breaths before you respond. Maybe you could even leave the room, take some deep breaths, and then return. When you take deep breaths, it increases the supply of oxygen to your brain and it stimulates your parasympathetic nervous system, which helps you to feel calm and relaxed. And you can do it anywhere, and it costs nothing. C is for challenging your unhelpful thoughts. The way we think can affect our behaviour and the way that we feel, but thoughts are not facts. And when you become aware of a negative thought, stop and assess how accurate it is. Is there evidence behind it? You know, is this thought serving you or is it hindering you? Think about how you would respond to a friend if they spoke to themselves in that way, and apply the same logic to yourself. D is for vitamin D. This is an elite vitamin right here, guys. It used to be all about vitamin C and E, but vitamin D is right up there with the best of them. The body creates vitamin D from direct sunlight on the skin, and it helps to make sure that your bones are nice and strong, and it supports a healthy immune system too. Also, when you're out in the sun, it helps your brain to produce serotonin, which makes you feel good. Obviously, if you're going to go out in the sun, make sure you've got cream on. You don't need me to tell you that. But yeah, vitamin D. E is for exercise. You don't have to be running marathons, guys. I'm certainly not going to be running any marathons, but we just can't escape the fact that exercise does benefit your mental and physical well-being. If we're looking specifically at the mental benefits, exercise helps with depression, stress, anxiety, all kinds of things. When you exercise, it releases endorphins in your brain that make you feel good, burns off anxious energy, and it makes you feel energized and helps you to sleep better too. If you don't feel like maybe you're the fittest, walking is fine, or do something fun like yoga or Zumba, something that doesn't feel like exercise. F is for fun. I've put this in here because how often do we do things just for the sake of it? Just because it feels good? You know, as adults, we normally do everything else first and then we feel too tired for the fun stuff. But I urge you to make time for fun. When we're kids, it's all about doing the fun stuff that we love for no real reason at all, other than that we want to. Nurture the child inside of you and make time to do something for no other reason than because you want to. It might be dancing around to your favourite song, it might be playing a ball game or doing some crafting or some drawing, anything that's going to fill your joy tank up. G is for gratitude, another thing that I like to talk about a lot. Gratitude is a practice that is scientifically proven to positively influence your mental well-being. Put simply, it just means taking the time to feel thankful for the things that you have in your life, big or small. In fact, the smaller the better, because quite often it's the small things that actually turn out to be big things once we no longer have them. So yeah, don't wait until things are gone or no longer in your life to feel grateful for them. Practice it every day. H is for hippocampus. It's a really long word, but it's part of your brain that helps to form and organise memories. Learning about the brain and how the parts work together can actually be really comforting, in that it can help us to understand that our feelings are perfectly normal. So if you have some time, go away and learn about the different parts of your brain. It's always worth knowing. I is for Instagram. I'm saying Instagram, but really I mean all social media. Social media can be great for learning new things or for connecting with people, but it can also be really bad for your confidence and self-esteem, because often we judge our own worth based on what we see of other people's lives. So have a detox now and then. Go a day or even a week away from social media. See how you feel. At the very least, unfollow those accounts that don't make you feel so good, or those people that don't make you feel so good, and fill your newsfeed with accounts that have a positive message and make you feel happy and uplifted.
Time for another episode of today's Ed Talks, where Ed Holt will be responding to our young people's most asked mental health questions.
My name's Ed Holt. I am a registered mental health nurse, but I'm also a lecturer at the University of Essex, and I'm here to answer some questions that were put to me by some young people from the Southend YMCA, and they've been put to me, and hopefully I'll be able to answer some, or at least give some approximation as to understanding a bit more about what they're asking. Rachel Mead asks, how does performing help to stop anxiety for certain people? For example, I normally tremble, but when playing an instrument, it stops. Okay, I understand that. I really do. And I think that's more about sort of concentration, perhaps. Prior to doing anything anxiety-provoking, you have all these thoughts and feelings about the situation that you're in. Particularly, I think performing is one of those elements where you may be thinking about the situation. If you're performing in front of people, there is going to be anxiety. There's going to be this element of, what are people going to think about me? You know, what's going to happen? What if I mess up? What if it goes wrong? All these things, all these possible scenarios, almost to the point where your mind, you're using up so much energy to have those thoughts that it can stop you from functioning. The thing is that it's almost like this is triggering what is generally regarded as the fight or flight response. Your body is primed to respond to anxiety. It's this almost innate thing that's in our human nature to respond to anxiety that either means we've got to run away or fight it, which, if you think about it, that generates certain things inside your body. To run away or to fight means that you're going to need some energy. You're going to need oxygen, you're going to need blood, so your heart starts pumping, your pupils dilate because you're going to need to see things. Your body's priming itself for action, and that can stop a person from functioning. It's probably why you might experience feeling heart palpitations, shakiness, all these types of things when you're worried about something. That's anxiety, and it demonstrates to me that you can control it, because you say when you start playing, it stops. You're concentrating on something else. You're focusing on your creative ability. And I think that applies with a lot of people, that when they concentrate on something else, when they're occupied, when they have an occupation to do, all those worries may dissipate. It doesn't necessarily work for everybody, but you saying that it stops tells me that you can manage it. So there is that you're managing the anxiety, and once you start focusing on something, all those other worries tend to fade away. Oliver Hicks asks, how do you reflect on overcoming mental health in music? You know, I take that to mean that you're looking to perhaps express some of your experiences and your feelings in your music, and that, you know, that be reflected in what you're producing. I kind of advocate being open and honest about things, and having those conversations and allowing them to be normal conversations. I think that if you can convey a story or whatever message it is that you have experienced, I think others will connect with that, which I think some people may take solace in or find comfort in it at least.
Essex Vocal Coaching provides music education and vocal training to children, young musicians and adults in South Essex. Emily Stokes is a young singer-songwriter and participant at Essex Vocal Coaching, and here she is today performing a rendition of OK, Anxiety Anthem. Please welcome Emily Stokes.
Wake up with a knot in my chest. Tried everything just to get out of bed. It ain't working. It ain't working. Sometimes I can get like this, cover it up with a smile on my face, but I'm hurting. I'm hurting. There are days when the world gets heavy, sleepless nights, I've had way too many, when it's late and no one's around. Alone in my room when the tears start pouring, wishing the nights were still the morning, but tonight I'ma let them fall down. Cause it's okay not to be okay. It's okay if you feel the pain. Don't gotta wipe your tears away. Tomorrow's another day. It's okay not to be okay. It's okay, you're allowed to break. As long as you know, as long as you know, everything's gonna be okay, okay, okay. As long as you know, as long as you know, everything's gonna be okay, okay. Look at you, look at me, we're all going through it if we look beyond the surface, beyond the surface. So what do? I just wear it on my sleeve. Maybe then you'll believe that I'm hurting, that I'm hurting. There are days when the world gets heavy, sleepless nights, I've had way too many, when it's late and there's no one around. Alone in my room and the tears start pouring, wishing the nights were still the morning, but tonight I'ma let them fall down. Cause it's okay not to be okay. It's okay if you feel the pain. Don't gotta wipe your tears away. Tomorrow's another day. It's okay not to be okay. It's fine, you're allowed to break. As long as you know, as long as you know, everything's gonna be okay, okay, okay. I know that it's not easy, okay, okay. As long as you know, as long as you know, everything's gonna be okay, okay.
Up next we have Shannon Darcy, a 16-year-old aspiring singer-songwriter from Essex. Here she is performing a cover of The Joke by Brandy Carlisle.
Helen Darcy, I'm 16 years old, and today I'm performing for the All in Music, the huge hangout. So I feel that music is very important for improving mental health. As someone who has suffered with anxiety and building confidence issues in the past, music has taught me how to be myself, build confidence, and enabled me to express what I feel. It's also helped me to meet really nice and like-minded people as well. So having read all about the music project, I urge you to consider donating to Southend YMCA, as I believe that this is a really important cause. So that brings us to what I'm singing today, and that is The Joke by Brandy Carlisle. So I hope you enjoy.
Your place is in the middle when they hate the way you shine. I see you tugging on your shirt, trying to hide inside of it and hide how much it hurts. Let them live while they can. Let them spin. Let them scatter in the wind. I have been to the movies, I've seen how it ends, and the joke's on don't you go? It's your brother's world for a while longer. You gotta dance with the devil on a river to beat the stream. Call it living the dream. Call it kicking the ladder. They come to kick dirt in your face, to call you weak and then displace you after carrying your baby on your back across the desert. I saw your eyes behind your hair, and you're looking tired, but you don't look scared. Let them live while they can. Let them spin. Let them scatter in the wind. I've been to the movies, I've seen how it ends, and the joke's on them.
Up next, Emily, one of the youth commissioners from the Project 5, talking about how she includes the 5 ways of well-being in her daily life to improve her mental health. Southend YMCA's Project 5 empowers young people to take action to improve their community and have their voices heard to inspire future generations. Enjoy!
Hi, my name's Emily. I work with Southend YMCA as a youth commissioner on a project called 5 or Find Your Voice. Currently, we're thinking about mental health. So here are 5 tips for boosting your mental health and well-being. The first is be active. This is important because as well as your physical health impacting your mental health, just being outside and doing things impacts your mental health. For this, I use sea swimming. You can basically swim up till Halloween here, and we live quite close to the coast, so it's very convenient. You also tend to meet quite a few other sea swimmers while you're down there, which is fun. It's always nice to have a conversation with people who share your interests. And that leads me to the second one, connect with others. Whether it's outside, in person, online, in a cafe, it's always important to talk to other people. So as well as sea swimming, I have St. John Ambulance, which is a club I go to where we learn first aid every week. This also brings me to the third one, learn a new skill. Every week with St. John Ambulance, we meet up and we practice first aid. It can be practical, or sometimes it's just chatting about the different symptoms we might witness and how to deal with difficult casualties. But whatever you're chatting about, it's important that you learn something from it. And I always do. So I recommend everyone find a club where you learn something new every week to go to. The fourth one is reflect on what you've done. I usually keep a journal and I try to write in it every day, but sometimes life is busy. So it's usually at least twice a week I write in a journal to reflect on what I've done and what I plan to do. And that's always helpful to keep a bright vision for the future. The fifth one is give something back. Again, I use St. John Ambulance for this because it lets me go out on duties where I can administer first aid to the public. It's always good to help other people. It always makes you feel like you've done something worthwhile. Those are our 5 tips for boosting your mental health and well-being.
If you'd like to get involved in Project 5, head over to their website and social media pages for info on all their latest exciting projects. Up next is Gemma Bennett, a therapist for emotional wellbeing. She's going to be talking to us about how to make positive choices and how the power of choice can improve a difficult situation. Please welcome Gemma Bennett.
Hello, I am Gemma Bennett and I am a therapist for emotional wellbeing. So today I want to talk about choices and our power to choose, because we are gifted with a personal power to choose how our life feels to us and how we experience it. However, more often than not, we feel like victims of circumstance. We feel largely out of control of our life and our choices. We feel largely out of control of the things that happen to us. And we're just kind of floating along. And this is hugely triggering for anxiety, fear, and everything that's associated with fear. So I wanted to remind you or tell you that you have such a gift, a power, and that is to choose. We are constantly met with choices. Choices of what you are going to do next, your response. And I don't mean in the future, 5 years from now, a year from now, 10 years from now. I mean, what are you going to do next? Everything's a choice. Sometimes you feel obliged to do the next thing, but you're never obliged. You're actually making a choice. This is what I'm going to do. So knowing that, we need to know that we can make choices that align with who we actually are and what sits right with us and our life. And it's only when we're true to ourselves in that way that we're going to feel fulfilled and powerful and in control. So we have the power to respond and not react. So more often than not, life will throw a challenge at us or trigger us in some way. That's natural. That's not going to ever stop happening. However, we do get to choose our response. We get to choose how we act, what we do next, how we want to feel, what is the choice that we're going to make, rather than become completely at the mercy of our reactions. We cannot control other people. We cannot control circumstances. It is hugely misleading to think that by being anxious about something or feeling like we need to worry about something, we're having any impact on it whatsoever. We're not. We don't feel comfortable when we feel out of control. But the only thing we are in control of is ourselves and our choices. And that needs to become enough, and we need to become powerful enough to work with that to our advantage. So trying to control circumstances or other people on how they're going to, guessing how they're going to act or how they're going to respond, what they're going to think, is futile. It absolutely makes no real impact or sense to your day. But working on who you are, knowing who you are, and remembering that you have a choice. Every moment you're given a choice on what you want to do next. And sometimes what you want to do next when faced with a triggering challenge or a time of unease is to do nothing. And that's a choice. Perhaps you want to sit back for an hour, take a breather, do something else, reframe. Perhaps you want to take action. Then that's your choice. Perhaps you want to address it. Perhaps you want to have some time to really explore and feel some emotions. That's a choice. Everything is a choice. And I have a really helpful, well, I think it's helpful. I have a really helpful tool, a well-being tool that really helps us to own our choices and own our emotions and help us to live a life that we want to experience. And it's called Setting Emotional Intentions. So I imagine that you are no stranger to having a to-do list, having things that need to be done that day, having an agenda, because let's face it, life gets very, very busy. And so, you know, you may have 1 or 10 tasks ahead of you that day. And we can get completely used to and consumed by this. However, have you ever thought to decide on how you want to feel that day? That is actually one of the most important parts of our life experience. How am I going to feel today? So the things that we do are actually secondary to the way we want to feel. And that's where our perspective needs to be readdressed, because what is more important than your emotional experience of your day? And this isn't to say that the things that need to be done won't be done. In fact, they probably will be done, but they'll be done with an element of conscious choice as to how you feel. So the way we work this tool is you get up in the morning, and at whatever point in your morning routine is convenient for you, you just take a few minutes to ask yourself, how do I want to feel today? Perhaps you want to feel peaceful, calm. Perhaps you want to feel excited or inspired. Perhaps you want to feel connected, like you're really listening. Perhaps you've got other words. The words are not important, it's what it means to you. And just make that intention, set that intention. I intend to feel calm and open today. And just have a moment to think about what that means to you, and then you go about your day. It may be that you have a few elements of your day which require different kinds of approaches. So perhaps your morning you are wanting that calm clarity because you've got a lot of things to focus on. And perhaps in the afternoon or the evening, you're allowed to let loose a bit more and it's more about being fun. So in which case, there's nothing stopping you from setting your emotional intentions again. So perhaps you've got a social event in the afternoon or evening and you think, I want to feel free and excited. And you just make that choice. Think about what that means to you and set the intention. And what this does is gives you control over what you want and the choices that you're making. But it also gives you perspective because, as we all know, the best laid plans don't always come together. And sometimes they do beautifully, sometimes they don't. If our focus of the day is what we're doing and that thing doesn't work out, or timings are off, or it becomes, there's a curveball in your day, then you're thrown. And actually, you're a victim then, or you become a victim of circumstance. Whereas if you have thought about your emotional reaction or response to something, those curveballs can come, but you chose peace. So you'll react and respond to them with peace. Those curveballs can come, but you chose freedom. So you respond to them with freedom. And it really enables you to own your experience because the things are no longer the most important thing. It's you and how you're choosing to experience your day and experience your life. So there is a rule with this though. You cannot control other people. So part of your emotional intention cannot be, I want my boss to value me today. Because we can't control that. But what we can say is, I want to validate myself today. I want to feel confident in the work that I'm doing. And that's your choice. So we can't put the onus on other people because we are giving away our power, essentially. We have got the power to experience our life in a beautiful and conscious way. And this is a technique that has helped me and has helped many of my clients. So I suggest you set yourself a reminder to do it because habits don't happen overnight and we always have we always need to practice these practices because ultimately it's easy to forget. But give it a go and enjoy the experience of choosing and owning your experience and your emotion and your well-being.
We've got another lesson for you now. Strap yourselves in, it's a piano lesson with Davey Howe. Up next, Lottie MOLLICA. Lottie has been a participant at All In Music for some time and is a student at the prestigious Academy of Contemporary Music in Guildford. She's with us today playing a couple of covers and an original song, so please make her feel welcome. Lottie MOLLICA.
As the smell of cigarettes smoke with perfume, count all of the times he said I love you. Wipe off the smudge mascara and grab a drink from the fridge, 'cause all these troubled waters are forcing you to build a bridge. But it can't be erased, 'cause the tattoo of his name left a scar, and the teardrop stain on her face shine bright like the stars. She's only 19, walking around in a sad kind of dream. Looks like something from a movie scene, but all she wants is to be 19. She didn't follow her faith, her parents are not that type, but now she speaks to Jesus before she turns out the lights. She's never been employed, her focus was on school, 'cause she always said, you don't need money, I've got you. But he can't be erased, 'cause the tattoo of his name left a scar, and the teardrop stains on her face shine bright like the stars. She's only 19, walking around in a sad kind of dream. Looks like something from a movie scene, but all she wants is to be 19. Every weekend she sits at home, watching old reruns of Friends, and still she cries when the theme song comes on and remembers his words, I'll be there for you, but it wasn't true. She's only 19, walking around in a sad kind of dream. Looks like something from a movie scene, but all she wants is to be 19. Betty, I won't make assumptions about why you switch your homeroom, but I think it's 'cause of me. Betty, one time I was riding on my skateboard when I passed your house, it's like I couldn't breathe. You heard the rumors from Inez, you can't believe a word she says most times. This time it was true. The worst thing that I ever did was what I did to you. But if I showed up at your party, would you have me? Would you want me? Would you tell me to go fix myself? Lead me to the garden in the garden, would you trust me? If I told you it was just some summer thing. I'm only 17, don't know anything, but I know I miss you. Betty, I know where it all went wrong. Your favorite song was playing from far side of the gym. I was nowhere to be found. I hate the crowds, you know that. Plus I saw you dance with him. You heard the rumors from Inez. You can't believe a word she says most times. This time it was true. The worst thing that I ever did was what I did to you. But if I showed up at your party, would you have me? Would you want me? Would you tell me to go fix myself? Lead me to the garden, in the garden, would you trust me? If I told you it was just some summer thing. I'm only 17, don't know anything, but I know I miss you. I was walking home on broken cobblestones, just thinking of you when she pulled up like figment of my worst intention. She said, James, get in, let's drive. Those days went into night. Slept next to her, but I dreamt of you all summer long. Betty, I'm here on your doorstep. I've planned it out for weeks now, but it's finally sinking in. Betty, right now is the last time I can dream about what happens. You see my face again. The only thing that I wanna do is make it up to you. So I showed up at your party. Yeah, I showed up at your party. Yeah, I showed up at your party. Will you have me? Will you love me? Will you kiss me on the porch in front of all your stupid friends? If you kiss me, will it be just like I dreamed it? Will you patch my broken wings? I'm only 17, don't know anything, but I know I miss you. Standing in your cardigan, kissing in my car again. Stopped at a street, I know I miss you. We would hear the bell, run into the English rain. We didn't feel the cold, we were playing games. And in the summer we found some trees, sat in the shade. Legs crossed, holding hands, eating hula hoops and Milky Ways. And though we had other friends, if you weren't there it felt like the end. Let's have a playground wedding. The monkey bars can be the altar. This promise that we're making, we'll carry with us until we're older. Let's write our vows in crayons, release seagulls as doves. I'll give you a Haribo ring as a symbol of my love. some paint those little figurines on your bed. We made a den, we shared our first kiss, surrounded by your teddy bears. You had to witness it. I remember this feeling of joy. How could all of this be caused by a boy? Let's have a playground wedding. The monkey bars can be the altar. This promise that we're making, we'll carry with us until we're older. Let's write our vows in crayons, release seagulls as doves. I'll give you a Haribo ring as a symbol of my love. Though we weren't the same, you were naughty and I got straight A's. Our bond can sever or break. This feeling was something we couldn't mistake. Let's have a playground wedding. The monkey bars can be the altar. This promise that we're making, we'll carry with us until we're older. Let's write our vows in crayons, release seagulls as doves. I'll give you a Haribo ring as a symbol of my love. Let's have a playground wedding.
Hello everyone, this is Ray Winstone. I just wanted to say, I hope you enjoyed Southend YMCA's The Huge Hangout Music Festival that is raising awareness for mental health on World Mental Health Day. Best wishes to all the performers from Southend YMCA, all other talented organisations involved from around the globe, and to those who are enjoying watching The Huge Hangout. Crack on. Up the hammers.
Southend YMCA welcomes donations to support our local work. If you can help support us, please text SYMCA followed by the amount you'd like to donate to 70085. That's SYMCA followed by the amount you'd like to donate to 70085. For example, to donate £10, text SYMCA 10. You will also be charged your network rate for one text message. Up next on the Huge Hangout, we have JUBACANA. JUBACANA is a youth-led fusion music and performance project based in Oldham for 8 to 18s, inspired by the music of Brazil, Africa and South Asia with a UK twist. They make a massive sound with Brazilian percussion instruments, creating original music with melodic guitars, bass, drum kit and flute thrown into the mix, all combined with vibrant dance choreography. JUBACANA is run by a team of inspirational young people supported by experienced arts leaders and aims to reach new heights to show what young people can achieve through arts-based learning and performance. Please welcome JUBACANA.
This next one is called Afro Reggae.
JUBACANA is a place where you can make friends, play drums and really be yourself.
Is where people can learn to play drums, but that isn't just it.
It's a fun place where you can express yourself through music.
JUBACANA is a drumming and dance group for 8 to 18-year-olds. We get together every Friday to rehearse and perform, and we've even had opportunity to go and record music together.
We've worked with people from different areas of England and beyond, so we've had people from Brazil come over to teach us and share with us what they've got to give.
JUBACANA is also like a very good experience for me because I have my sister also come with me.
I usually play the Elf Fire. Recently I've also been doing some dancing.
Before I started JUBACANA, I've never played a drum before, so it's like a new experience for me.
I would definitely consider trying it out because it's a great place to meet new friends and play different instruments.
Time for another episode of today's Ed Talks, where Ed HOLT will be responding to our young people's most asked mental health questions.
My name's Ed Holt. I am a registered mental health nurse, but I'm also a lecturer at the University of Essex, and I'm here to answer some questions that were put to me by some young people from the Southend YMCA, and they've been put to me, and hopefully I'll be able to answer some, or at least give some approximation as to understanding a bit more about what they're asking. Bobby Nuns asks, do you think that mental health will ever get better? Like less people will struggle because there's more help for them? I've thought about this question, and it's a really good question. Will it get better? Will mental health get better? I think people evolve, our understandings evolve, and certainly as a population we're more aware about mental health issues. It's certainly more in the media, it's more in people's I suppose it's more present in their minds, and people tend to understand a bit more about mental health, and that's not to say that that can't be improved, because it can. I think as we evolve, situations evolve, new mental health issues evolve with it. We're sort of staring in the face of different types of anxieties now that didn't exist years ago. I don't want to sound like a cliche, but social media itself generates a lot of anxiety. It can generate all sorts of... It's sort of the same issues that I think people were talking about, the glossy magazines back in the 90s. I don't know, I don't want to talk about my age, but the thing is that there is this depiction of reality that is presented in social media that isn't necessarily reality. It's a depiction of reality, and that's where some issues can lie, I think. That there is this sort of unrealistic images that can get put on there. I'm not going to name certain types of social media, but people do use it to try and present the best parts of their life, the best parts of their day, the best parts of their moments, and sort of almost filter out all the rest of life and then present it to other people. And then someone else might see that and interpret that as that's their life, that's their reality. It's not like my reality. My reality is depressing. It's kind of a bizarre situation that we're finding ourselves in. So mental health, I think we have to evolve with it, as mental illnesses will present in different ways. I think we'll predominantly, mental illnesses will persist, but it will evolve. So I think we just, the awareness part is what I'm interested in, people talking about it more. I think that's where solutions can lie.
It's no secret that physical activity can improve your mental health, so here's Becky with some quick exercises and top tips on how to keep fit and healthy. So get your exercise mat laid out and dust off your trainers and enjoy it at your own pace. It's Becky.
Hiya, my name is Becky. I'm a qualified personal trainer. Exercise is the most natural and effective treatment. It relieves tension, stress, and boosts your physical and mental energy. It also enhances your well-being through the release of endorphins. Before starting any exercises, it is very important to do a warm-up, as this increases the blood flow in your muscles. Wait. And reduces the muscle soreness and from fatigue. So the first warm-up stretch that we're going to do is the quadricep. We're going to hold it for 10 seconds each leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you do exactly the same on the other leg. The second stretch we're going to do is a lunge. One foot in front of the other, and all you do is just lean forward, making sure your front leg is 90-degree angle. Again, you hold that for 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Again, you do the same thing on the other leg. The third exercise we're going to do is we're going to stretch your calf. So basically leaning forward, pointing your toe up to the sky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. You do the same on the other leg. Next stretch that we're going to do, the shoulder stretch. So bring it across your body, use the upper arm to really push that against. Again, hold it for 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Again, you do the same thing on the other shoulder, exactly the same. Next stretch that we're going to do is the tricep. So put it at the back of your head, again using the other hand and pushing down, not too far but just enough so you can feel that muscle pulling. Again, hold for 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. You'll repeat that again on the other arm, exactly the same process. Now before we finish and go on to the cardio exercises, it's always important to make sure you have a quick rest and a glass of water. So for the cardio session, I'm going to demonstrate 5 different exercises that you can do a couple minutes each at your own pace. The very first one that we're going to do is a mountain climber. So you get down on your knees, one leg goes out, one leg goes just underneath your tummy, and you just climb a mountain. Like so. Next one we're going to do is step ups. I've improvised and used a box. If you've got stairs at your home, you can use those. They both work the same. One leg up and the other one and back down, and repeat this. The next one we're going to do is the star jump. So extend your arms and legs as far as you can and do the scissor action. Next exercise that we're going to do is squat jump. Get yourself in the squat position, head in line, neutral spine, just like so from the side view, and you just want to jump up and back down and jump up, just like so. The very last one, jogging on the spot. Again, all at your own pace, it's not a big rush. Jogging on the spot, again, a few minutes for each, just like so. Cool down is just as important as the warm-up, because after a workout, the cool down is the gradual recovery of pre-exercise heart rate and blood pressure. This will also reduce soreness of the muscles. So the 5 cool down stretches I've got today are all based lying down, so therefore it will decrease your heart rate even further. The very first stretch that we have is a lying down quadricep. Lie down on your side, legs out, and just grab your ankle and bring it to your bum. Hold for 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Again, you'd repeat that on your other leg. The next exercise that I have is a hamstring. Legs out in front of you, slightly further apart, arms out, reach out. Hold for 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Next exercise, lie on your back. Lift your knee up to your chest. Hold for 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You repeat on your other leg. Again, next one, lie on your back. Lift your leg up, hold your hamstring and pull it towards you as much as you can. Hold for 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Again, repeat on your other leg. The very last stretch, again, lie on your back, and this will work your glutes and your hips. So, right leg, I want you to go across and bring your hands to the opposite side. Really pull and stretch for 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. You would do that for the other side. So that's the end of the session, guys. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Up next on the huge hangout, Brighter Sound. Brighter Sound is a creative music charity based in Manchester. They develop the music creators, leaders and industry professionals of the future with a particular focus on supporting those who are historically and currently underrepresented. Their creative projects, residencies, training and events help people with everything from artistic and career development to building communities and personal confidence. Rooted in the north of England with a national and international reach, Brighter Sounds have supported young people and emerging musicians for 20 years, working with people from their early years to their early careers and beyond. Louis Cross is here with us today, performing original songs in representation of Brighter Sounds in Manchester. Please welcome Louis Cross.
Hi, this is Louis Cross and I'm part of Brighter Sound in Manchester. Here are my 2 songs called Better Light and Sacrifice. Early teens running away, I got nothing to say. Chew me out, watch me drown. Spinning wheels on either side, I can't find my stride. Ignore the words they throw, head above the water flow. In my skin, rub my bones. Write your words for my shadow, count the tears, wash away, look for a better day. Say a prayer in the night, look for a better. Count the tears, wash away, look for a better day. Say a prayer in the night, look for a better light. Tight bags under my eyes. It's funny how time flies. Nothing's changed, oh how strange. What can I destroy my side? Shows what I left behind. Take it by each day. Who knows what will come our way? Rip my skin, rub my bones. Write your words from my shadow. Count the tears washed away. Look for a better day. Say a prayer in the night. Look for a better light. Count the tears washed away. Look for a better day. Say a prayer in the night. Look for a better light. Count the tears washed away. Look for a better day. Say a prayer in the night. Look for a better light. Nothing in a pair of heels. There's no shame in how she feels. Dresses in a wardrobe. It's the only way she'll cope. The monsters don't seem to care. The red eyes look over there. Straighten her and fit in. There's no place for her lipstick in this world today. There's lies and greed, and they say what they say to find your mind. We've all sacrificed to get through this life. We've all sacrificed to get through this life. We've all sacrifice. They all talk behind her back to gain confidence they lack. These are times can feel so long, but she's proving them all wrong. She ain't here to be erased. She'll gladly be in your face. Their choice is to oppress, but she's here to impress. In this world today, there's lies and greed. They say what they say to find your mind. We've all sacrificed to get through this life. Sacrifice to get through this life. We all sacrifice. We all sacrifice.
Next up on the huge hangout we have Lydia, a top stylist introducing our Be Real campaign promoting positive body image. Talking about how fashion has impacted our mental health through history, please welcome Lydia KOVACS.
Hello, my name's Lydia and I'm a costume and wardrobe stylist for TV commercials, music videos, and I've done TV and film as well. And I've taken the pledge to be real in support of YMCA's Be Real campaign in partnership with Dove. And I'm joining the movement to create a body confident nation. So how am I doing that? Okay, so there's 4 principles to the campaign. Number 1, to reflect reality. So I pledge to limit or stop editing my social media pictures. I'm also going to reflect reality by just powering on through if I make any mistakes or stumble on my words in this video, which I'm likely to do, so but I'm going to carry on regardless. Number 2, reflect diversity. So I pledge to hold brands accountable by speaking out. And another way I can do that in my job is if I receive the casting head sheets for a commercial that I'm working on, for example, and I think that the casting choices are not diverse enough, I will speak to the production team about that and let them know my feelings on that. Equally, if I think it's encouraging unhealthy body image in some way, I'd let them know about that too. Number 3, promote health and well-being. So I pledge to talk more about what my body can do and not what it looks like or can't do. And number 4, promote the pledge to family and friends. So as a stylist, I've worked with many actors, dancers. I've created the looks for dancers in various music videos, for example, Katy Perry, Little Mix and Kylie. I've dressed musicians, I've dressed models and regular people in personal styling situations. And I can say, regardless of size and shape, from what I've seen, anybody can suffer with body image issues, regardless of how they look or who they are. There would often be times when I would see women looking at themselves in the mirror, not happy with this or that, and all I can see is a incredibly beautiful, talented person in front of me. But obviously, that's not always what we see of ourselves. But it's not exactly a new phenomenon. If we look back into the past, women and men have gone to extreme lengths to conform to whatever the perceived notion of beauty is of the time. If we think about the Victorian era and the lung-crushing corsets that they would wear, quite literally deforming their bodies in order to create that perfect hourglass figure, which was deemed the most beautiful type of figure of the time. Only to completely get rid of that in the 1920s, where they would then, rather than push the bosoms up with the corset, they would strap them down completely, because the new trend was to have a boyish looking figure with a flat chest and have a sleeker silhouette. So, even though the body image changed, they would just replace one corset for another, and it still caused women to faint or exacerbate other medical conditions like tuberculosis and pneumonia, and sometimes would have fatal consequences. And if we go back even further into Tudor England, sugar was a luxury item because it was very expensive and only the rich could afford it. So that's a very loud car going past. But yeah, so only the rich could afford sugar. And Queen Elizabeth I was supposed to have had quite a few black teeth. And if the lower classes wanted to give the impression of wealth, then they would blacken the teeth cosmetically on purpose. So it looked like they had, they had money, which when you think about how people will now spend so much money to get perfect pearly white teeth, that just seems crazy. In the Middle Ages, long faces and high foreheads were considered to be beautiful. So much so that women would get rid of their facial hair, their eyebrows, so it would look like their foreheads were higher and their face longer. And they would even pluck their hairline here to bring back their foreheads as much as they could, because that's what was beautiful at the time. Nowadays, we have lots of diets, slimming regimes, too many. And it was no different back in the 1800s. Women were encouraged to ingest tapeworms in order to lose weight. So I'll just let you think about that for a moment. Tapeworms, that's disgusting. And I like to think our practices have moved on somewhat since then, if not the purpose behind them. It wasn't only women. In the time of Henry VIII, men were very envious of King Henry's shapely calves, so much so that they would stick padding down the back of the tights to, you know, create the shapely calf. And we all know what they did with the codpieces as well. So it wasn't just women who fell victim to these beauty practices. Some of these examples may sound funny, but many of them actually made women quite sick. And although we may not be painting our face with toxic lead anymore, like women used to do, we're still trying to conform to something that may not actually exist. If we look at recent history, for example, the 1960s onwards, body shapes have gone through many trends. From the 60s, you know, the model Twiggy, you know, the straight up and down, stick insect figure was what was attractive. And then come the 80s, it was more of an athletic build with, you know, Cindy Crawford and the like. And then it went back to skinny again in the 90s. And then in 2000, it was the toned abs. If we think of Britney Spears and her toned abs and low slung jeans. To now, when we have Kim Kardashian, the big boobs, the big bum and the tiny waist. Again, another body image that people aspire to have, but it's completely dependent on the time in which you're living. So we can notice through the constant changing ideas of the past that there is no one idea of beauty or the perfect body shape. There's, you know, lots of things we can do to change or disguise or manipulate our shape or features, but as a stylist, I would say the people who look good are the people who look comfortable. And that is always going to be the same. That's going to always be the truth. You could be someone of any shape or size and have a very simple style, t-shirt, jeans and trainers, for example. But if you look comfortable, you look good. And that goes for for people who have a more, you know, eclectic taste, for example, bright colors, bold prints, voluminous layers and all the rest of it. If you look comfortable, you look good. So I think, you know, if you stay true to yourself and you stay healthy, you can't go too far wrong. Social media can be a source of inspiration or a source of negative feelings about your body. And I would suggest, instead of following people who make you feel inadequate, follow people who have a positive message when it comes to body image, like model Charlie Howard. I like the fact that she will never edit her posts. She will show her cellulite on her legs. You know, she's a beautiful model, but she still has cellulite, you know. Shock, we all have cellulite. There's also a blog called My Pale Skin Blog, and that's a girl called M. Ford who gives you lots of tricks for putting, you know, on makeup if you're battling acne, but mostly she just encourages followers to look beyond their imperfections. You know, there's plus-sized model Sunny Turner and body confidence advocate Alex Light. So I would recommend that, you know, we enjoy our bodies. They work really hard for us. We'll only ever have one. And there's a quote that I really like from a famous American poet called Edgar Allan Poe. And he said, "There is no exquisite beauty without some strangeness in the proportion." I really like that. I think that's very true. So let's go forth and be body confident and happy with what we have.
Music in Detention deliver music workshops in a number of the UK's immigration centres, encouraging and empowering detainees to make music. Their workshops use drumming, percussion, singing, songwriting, dance and story, and their lead musicians are from all over the world. Their first performance for us today is titled Unlockdown, the result of their young people's project at the Pembroke Centre in Ruislip.
Keeps the going round. Man said keep on fighting, keep on fighting, keep on fighting, keep on fighting. When the world keeps on trying to keep us down, just keep on grinding, keep on grinding.
This project has bring a lot of difference and in the lives of these young people. Some of them were really lacking of motivation and things to do, and thanks to this project they are kind of now more inspired and they're ready to kind of take on board different opportunities. This is with the older group, like it's more mentoring, so now they feel like they have that skill as well and confidence. I feel in general with the little kids it have bring them more confidence to speak up wherever they feel instead of just playing all the time. They're starting to be a bit more mature.
All I seem to see is hardships and struggles, people taking drugs and committing crimes. Different roads, same old troubles, that's why I choose to rhyme.
The best part of the project was writing the lyrics and like me and everyone else went and listening to that like tracks back.
I gotta take the pain and put it up in the rain. I want to see it up in my face because I thought it down too fast and I didn't like it. Everything went so dark and my life went past. So let me go back to the days when the days were going great.
Highlights of the project for me would be just kind of group cohesion. Started off with very different people, different age groups, but along the way we've kind of worked with different sets of people and made things that they want to listen to, which makes them even more involved. And you can see the confidence that people have gotten from week 1 to week 3.
I couldn't believe it, but they're looking at their mother's ring, but then I had to go away, and they're trying to fly away. They're trying to get away for the day. They're trying to change their lives, but they're seeing it in their eyes every time they see it. I think it was meaningful, so like, it's how they're feeling, in like being in there and like feeling trapped. So I don't know, like not seeing family and stuff like that. It's a bit hard for them, to be honest.
Together as a group found that there's people that are in a situation that are kind of trying to reach out and voice through their music, and for them to be able to have people on the outside who are hearing their music or trying to say something back, it's like a really good thing, like to have. You know, they don't really have people to speak to, so for us to be able to communicate even through music, such a little small subtle thing, goes a long way.
It's helping young people like express their feelings, and it's a lot better than just like swearing and like cussing people out and stuff.
There's a lot more potential in young people than I first perceived there to be.
Inspiring, that's the word, because that's what has brought to the life of the young people I work with, inspiration.
Getting young people here to recognise what an immigration movement center is and empathise with what people are going through there, and kind of, you know, writing lyrics based upon that, because the response from the detainees has been really positive to that. They really appreciated what's come from here, and in return they've recorded some amazing things.
Keep on fighting, keep on fighting. When the world keeps on trying to keep us down, just keep us sparring. Keep on fighting, keep on fighting. When the world keeps on trying to keep us down, just keep us sparring.
So welcome everyone to the Unlockdown. We are living in strange times, and as we're starting to unlock the country, we want to get together and share some poems, write some songs together, and just see how that can help us understand what has been going on and how the future's going to look from here. So thanks for coming.
And I'd like to turn it into like how to write a poem or how to build up a track on Zoom.
Shall we all, everyone else who's not talking, mute?
Yeah.
Finger snapping.
Finger snapping, awesome.
Tapping pens. So that's quite cool.
I'm going to cut it together, and I just need a few more samples to make it work.
I'm going to add some piano. Sampling instruments and software instruments.
Sound wicked.
That's how you build a track on Zoom.
I've mixed all these sounds together and added a house beat.
That's how you build a track on Zoom. Sounds wicked.
The differences that we have that make us unique, whether it be connected to our mental health or connected to some other difficulties we might struggle, for example, the colour of my skin or the length of my hair or the school that I went to, they all make us valuable. They make our poems more unique. And that's why they're a gift. That's why they're amazing, because once you start explaining to someone else through poems why you're different from everyone else, that's when people want to read your stuff, because they want to know what is it like, or they want to listen to your music. They want to know what is it like to be that person. And to raise awareness about that stuff, if we go around just explaining it, like we say statistics, no one's going to listen. Whereas if you create something that opens up, like yours did, Leo, people sit up and they're immediately like, and that's why I put so much time into it.
If I could write a portrait of you, these are the words that I would use. If I could write a portrait of you, these are the words that I would use. In my portrait of you.
A scholarly gaze, pensive, focused, spectacles and books. A brief smile flickers, thoughtful dark eyes.
Eyes that flicker like dust swirling in strange light.
His fist is closed around his chin, stubbled like grains of sand on a car seat. Behind him, coats hung like bodies left in the cold. And to the right of his mouth, a beauty spot like an island in a great sea, beside a smile wide enough to lift the world.
A soft smile, like sunrise slowly warming a hillside.
Washed out denim in the front, a strip deep crimson in the back.
In the background reminds me winter is soon not far away. However, the shape of their glasses reminds me that we still have the sun around us.
MJ, the changes of time, pictures on the wall like a postmodern world that will make you stare and change your mind.
Hussein is a nice person, but he is very funny boy. And he helped me in many things like go to the college and cooking groups and all. And he is just like my friend as well.
be good. Or walk down on your knees for 100 miles through the deserts repenting. Slide the soft animal of your body, love what it loves. Tell me about despair, I will tell you mine. Meanwhile,
you do not have to be good, do not have to walk on your knees for 100 miles through a desert repenting. Only have to let the soft animal of your body love what it loves. Tell me about despair, yours, and I shall tell you mine. Meanwhile the world goes on. Meanwhile the sun and the clear pebbles of the rain are moving across the landscapes, over the prairies and the deep trees, the mountains and the rivers. Meanwhile the wild geese high in the clean blue air are heading home again. Wherever you are, no matter how lonely, the world offers itself to your imagination, calls to you like the wild geese, harsh and exciting, over and over, announcing your place in the family of
the
things.
world offers itself to your imagination and calls to you like the wild geese do, harsh and exciting, over and over, and that's in your place, the family of things.
Wherever you are, no matter how lonely, the world offers itself to your imagination, calls to you like the wild geese, harsh and exciting, over and over, announcing your place in the family of things.
Guys, that has been great. And actually, like I was saying to Sam, that is testament to how far
you're
we've
awesome.
all come. Yeah, you've really come so far. And look, watching you like grow as poets and writers, as well as like open up with your own stuff, has been really a privilege. And we're sad to say that this is the last session, but me and Kev and everyone in it has really enjoyed it, isn't it, Kev?
Yeah, I think shared quite a lot about ourselves that we might not share with, you know, friends even. So we've kind of come together and had this kind of really sort of connecting experience, and I can certainly say it's been great. I've been looking forward to this session every week to see you
likewise,
and have the space to just like, you know, reflect on things and offload, and you never know what you're going to get out of writing about a pen, you know. It's just like, wow, that's great.
Leo, do you have any thoughts?
Yeah, I think the poems, like, because I haven't written poems since like year 5 or something, but I started to write songs, and my first couple I did before this, and then I went back and edited a couple bits after like I started this, so it helped like make them better. And like even from the start of this, like my poems at the start weren't as good and I didn't have as many ideas, but now I have more ideas and things for stuff, so I think that's helpful. I think it's going to help my songwriting. And yeah, just thank you for helping.
I've really enjoyed all of the writing and enjoyed the music and everything, and I just think it's quite sad. But the group is ending. It's something in which I do really enjoy. And like ever since I was little, I've always wanted to be a poet.
Ellen, do you want to go?
Yeah, I've really enjoyed it. Like, I wasn't necessarily going to attend them all, but then as soon as I came into one, I was like, I want to come every week. So it's been really good. And like, I haven't written a poem probably since I was at school. So it's like, it's been a really nice experience to kind of, yeah, it's been really therapeutic, as well as like a really nice place. And yeah, it's been great to work with you guys.
Yeah, no, thank you guys for this great opportunity. I've really enjoyed it on a personal level. I've learned a lot, and I didn't realise I like writing as well.
Through the 6 sessions that we had, once again, there's just so much talent, so just blow everything out the water. Get rid of that stereotype, move forward. Show people what you can do and break down barriers.
Definitely.
What you've done today, that's what you've done throughout the 6 weeks. And for me, take it on and move forward with it. Take it on and move forward with it. Take it on and move forward with it.
Hello everyone, this is Ray Winstone. I just wanted to say, I hope you enjoyed Southend YMCA's The Huge Hangout Music Festival that is raising awareness for mental health on World Mental Health Day. Best wishes to all the performers from Southend YMCA, all other talented organisations involved from around the globe, and to those who are enjoying watching The Huge Hangout. Crack on. Up the hammers.
Southend YMCA welcomes donations to support our local work. If you can help support us, please text SYMCA followed by the amount you'd like to donate to 70085. That's SYMCA followed by the amount you'd like to donate to 70085. For example, to donate £10, text SYMCA 10. You will also be charged your network rate for one text message. Here's Marion, one of the youth commissioners from the Project 5, talking about how she includes the 5 ways of well-being in her daily life to improve her mental health. Southend YMCA's Project 5 empowers young people to take action to improve their community and have their voices heard to inspire future generations. Enjoy!
So I know that lockdown has been a really difficult period for a lot of young people, but I feel like now more than ever it is so important to be keeping up our physical and mental well-being. So here are the things that I've been doing to keep up my well-being. So firstly, I've been connecting with others. So my choir has been holding virtual singing sessions, which have been so good to be practicing my singing and connecting with my friends. I've also been exercising more, so I've been using workouts on YouTube just to do a really quick 10-minute workout, which has been really good to keep up my fitness. I've also been cooking more, so I've been really focused on cooking quick, easy and healthy meals. And my favourite has been a chicken pesto pasta with spinach and sweet corn. And it's just been a really good way to get nutrients in, and also efficiency time-wise has been just so easy to make. I've also been giving to others, so my youth council has been going on litter picks along Southend Beach, and that was really fun and really rewarding to do. And I've also been keeping up my mindfulness, so I've been using an app called Headspace, and it's been really good at targeting any anxieties or stresses that I have, just by doing really simple breathing techniques. And I feel like it's really helped me over the stressful times of lockdown. So stay tuned for the rest of the content that we're going to be releasing this month, and make sure to check out our website and our other social media pages.
If you'd like to get involved in Project 5, head over to their website and social media pages for info on all their latest exciting projects. Time for another episode of today's Ed Talks, where Ed Holt will be responding to our young people's most asked mental health questions.
My name's Ed Holt. I am a registered mental health nurse, but I'm also a lecturer at the University of Essex, and I'm here to answer some questions that were put to me by some young people from the Southend YMCA, and they've been put to me, and hopefully I'll be able to answer some, or at least give some approximation as to understanding a bit more about what they're asking. I've got a question from Lottie Hoskins asking, can you be too young to have therapy? It's a good question. Because in my mind, I'm thinking professionally have therapy or therapy. And I suppose it's that question of what does therapy actually mean? I suppose there are certain perhaps age limits based on the type of therapy. There's a whole host of different talking therapies that are available. There's all sorts of different approaches that a therapist can take, as well as there's counselling as well. So there's different theories behind different therapies. When we're thinking about age and the restriction on age, maybe, I suppose it's really about that person's willingness to engage in it. CBT gets thrown around a lot. Cognitive behavioural therapy, it does require the person to have an understanding of what's going on and be able to talk about it, process their thoughts, feelings, emotions, behaviour and all that sort of thing. Not necessarily everybody wants to engage in that, which is understandable. So I suppose really we think about what does therapy actually mean? And again, I go back to this understanding of how do we improve our health and well-being? There are certain things that you can engage in to help with your health and well-being. Mindfulness being one of them, and it's a term that gets thrown around. The NHS do recommend mindfulness. There's a lot of research on mindfulness. It's nothing new. It's really the ability to clear out your mind and put yourself in that present moment to understand. I suppose just have time off from all of the worries. It's a lot easier said than done, but I think it's something that's probably more accessible to people of all ages. There's so many sort of accessible online videos on how to engage in mindfulness that's aimed at younger people as well as older people. Mindfulness is almost like the more accessible relative of someone being in that creative flow, where you're essentially trying to clear your mind of all of those external worries, whatever it might be, whether it is the thoughts that you're having or the situation that you're in, and placing you in the present moment right now, being aware of the things going on inside your body, being aware of your surroundings, appreciating the things that are around you right here, right now. And it sounds like a ridiculous thing to do in times when people are stressed or worried, but actually it's a practice that you can take control of. Situations sometimes feel like people are out of control and thoughts are out of control, all these sorts of things. You can take control, and I think that's something that's accessible to everybody.
You hit things with sticks, but you can't make a decent rhythm out of it? Well, don't fear, we've got a drum lesson for you now. Time now for part 2 of Victoria from the mental health charity TRUSTLINKS, sharing her A to Z of wellbeing.
Hi guys, Victoria from TRUSTLINKS here. For those of you that don't know, TRUSTLINKS are a mental health and wellbeing charity based in Southend-on-Sea, and we're so happy to be helping the Southend YMCA out today with their event for World Mental Health Day. So in this video, I am going to be giving you an A to Z guide of positive wellbeing. Now I've chosen something for every letter, but there are plenty of other things out there to make you feel good, so you might even want to go away and try doing your own. J is for journaling. Journaling can help to clear your head. It's a way to express yourself that gives you a space to get your thoughts and feelings out and really start to understand them. The act of writing accesses the left part of your brain, which is the logical and rational part of your brain. So that's really helpful when you're experiencing anxiety or low mood, because it helps you to make sense of how you're feeling. And while the left-hand side of your brain is occupied with the writing, the right-hand side of your brain is free to be creative. Journaling can help you to know yourself better, because in regularly writing down your thoughts, your feelings, your experiences, you'll start to recognise patterns in the way that you feel and behave. You'll start to learn what makes you happy, what your challenges are, and how best to overcome them. K is for kindness, being kind to yourself first and foremost, being kind to others, just general kindness here. The world needs more of it. It costs nothing and can make someone's day, and it only has to take a minute. You could let someone go in front of you in a queue, you could smile at a stranger, you could call a friend that you know has been struggling, you could make your partner a cup of tea in the morning, or your mum a cup of tea in the morning. Being kind and showing kindness has a really positive effect on our mental health. It can reduce stress, improve feelings of well-being, it can help to strengthen relationships you have with other people and reduce feelings of loneliness and isolation, as well as making you feel happier and more optimistic. And when you do something kind for someone else, they might then be inspired to do something kind for someone that they know. So it's like this wonderful chain of kindness, wonderful chain of kindness. And also don't forget to be kind to yourself, because quite often we can reserve the most judgmental thoughts for ourselves, and that really isn't helpful either. L is for lists. This really helps me get through my days actually. It helps me to get my thoughts out of my head. When my to-do lists are on paper, I can actually focus on doing them rather than them constantly whirring around in my brain. And it feels pretty satisfying to tick them off too. But then there are days where, you know, when that feels too much, and then maybe you could write a list of the things that you have achieved, because actually usually we get a lot more done than we think we do, and we do stuff just without even really thinking of it. So if you're having a day where a to-do list feels like too much, write a list of things that you've done and see how you feel. M is for make a start. Those goals that you have, those things that you want to get done, just make a start. I promise you'll feel better. The motivation comes when we make a start. I was going to do M for motivation, but I'm doing M for make a start because they're both quite closely linked. If a goal feels too big, chop it down into smaller chunks, do something little towards it, and notice how you feel. Do you feel better about this thing? Do you feel less anxious? Do you feel motivated to carry on and do a little bit more? Chances are you'll feel good for making a start, no matter how small, and it's that good feeling that will give you the motivation, because you'll want more of it. N is for no, as in say no. Don't be afraid to say no. When you say yes all the time, even when you don't want to do something, you might end up feeling resentful towards that person or that thing, and you might end up feeling burnt out with no time for yourself and no time for helping people with the things that you actually want to help them with as well. When you establish boundaries, you have more time for yourself, and that other person will clearly know what they can expect from you. O is for organisation. Now, I am often the least organised person most of the time, but when I do decide to organise something, it can really help to make me feel calm. You know the phrase, tidy house, tidy mind? I'm not telling you to go and tidy your house, but maybe there's a cupboard that's gotten into a bit of a mess and you've been avoiding it and you've been shoving stuff in there and not opening it, maybe just pick a cupboard or even a shelf in that cupboard to tidy and organise. Not only will it give you something to focus on, but you might feel a sense of accomplishment as well. P is for practice the pause. This kind of goes with the breathing, but what I'm saying here is that you don't have to respond to everything straight away. Okay to pause, leave the room, put your phone down rather than responding straight away, or tell someone you'll get back to them on it. When things happen that trigger our emotions, sometimes we can respond reactively, maybe from a place of anger or frustration or stress, but usually not from a rational or logical or calm place. Practice the pause and put your best self forward in difficult situations. Q is for question your feelings. If you can name it, you can tame it. That's one of my favourite phrases. Try asking yourself, am I scared? Am I anxious? Am I jealous? If you can't name it, where do you feel it in your body? What colour would it be? What would it say if it could talk? Recognising what you're feeling is often the first step to working out why you feel what you feel and what to do about it.
Next up, Nate DOUCETTE. Nate is a singer-songwriter and guitarist from Southend-on-Sea, mostly performing original works. His debut EP has been recorded as part of the Southend YMCA's All In Music project and is destined for a 2021 release. The songs you'll hear today are acoustic versions of Nate's own work, so please welcome Nate DOUCETTE.
I'm Nate DOUCETTE and I'm playing for the huge Hangout. Wake up at 6 a.m. Now I've lost count of the days. Out of bed, still in early days. Can't help it, I feel like I've been raised to hate the good times. So could you throw me a lifeline and let me know that I'm alright? 'Cause there's no feeling worse than feeling like you're drowning below. And I hate to be so forward, but I've forgotten the feeling of love. Oh, such happy times. It's the day that I can't think straight. My thoughts are fogged and I'm find the brightest star at night. Let it hold on to your memories tight, but don't hold on to the darkness as you watch the sunrise. Look at all the people laughing now, 'cause they don't know what it's about. This little light will help you navigate when you can't find your way out. So, oh, I hold on to the stars a little tighter than before. As I watch the waves crash against the shore, and I can't help but feel the walls closing in. Well, I look up to the sky and know that things will be alright. It'll be alright. I can't look up anymore, and all I seem to find are closed doors. When nothing seems a hope nor a dream, I look up to the dark and I drift off to sleep. And so I hold on to the stars a little tighter than before. As I watch the waves crash against the shore, I can't help but feel the walls closing in. Well, I look up to the sky and know that things will be alright. It'll be alright. I hold on to the stars a little tighter than before. As I watch the waves crash against the shore, and I can't help but feel the walls closing in. I look up to the sky and I know that things will be alright. It'll be alright, no, it'll be alright. It'll be alright. Stay, years would fade, so I could see you again. And I wish I had something more to say. Time can only carry on, stuck inside my mind. Where did I go wrong to let the angels in? Take away a song, the light behind my eyes will shine stronger than before, because we always have to fight to the top. We only had our mates, so for me that's enough. And as years go by, time will start to fly. A little piece of heaven might open up our eyes. I wish time would stay, years would fade, so I could see you again. And I wish I had something more to say. Just collateral damage that gets in the way. Oh. Standing like a mannequin, eyes are red and swollen, Don't wanna see that you're here again. Oh, so what would you say if I told you that I'd gone back to my old ways? Or would you look me up and down and say I'm nothing but a clown, but that you were still there? So I wish time would stay, years would fade, so I could see you again. And I wish I had something more to say. They say don't stop till you're on top, but I am falling down. No. Now I feel like giving up, 'cause oh, I want you there. So I wish time would stay, years would fade, so I could see you again. And I wish I had something more to say. Oh, I wish time would stay, years would fade, so I could see you again. And I wish I had something more to say.
What a pleasure it's been to be hosting this festival today. I've lived in Southend my whole life, so to be collaborating with the YMCA and the All In Music project from this town, it's a real pleasure to do so. I think Southend, I'm really proud to live here. You know, it gets a bit of stick, but people that live here take it for granted. I've lived here my whole life, and I feel like we're almost the capital of Essex. Everyone knows about Essex, that's well and truly on the map because of that TV programme, the one that makes you think the contrast is broke on your telly. But I feel like we're the king of the blaggers in Southend. We don't get enough credit. We've managed to pass that pier off as the longest pleasure pier in the world. There's nothing at the end of it. It's 1.25 miles in the sea and there's nothing there. A big outdoor garden chess set at the shore end. So you pay your £3, you walk through the gate and it's like, whoa, Sharon. And we've only just begun. An hour later, blisters in your face because of the wind, nothing there. I truly believe the only reason that pier exists is because years ago we got a couple of Southend builders and we're like, right lads, what we want you to do is build a bridge from Southend to Kent. And they just got halfway and thought, should we just have a caff? Maybe Jamie Oliver will buy it in a few years. We'll all be living a dream. Nothing. Giant outdoor chess set. And let's face it, putting a chess set anywhere in Southend is highly optimistic. Oh, no, it's a real pleasure to be here. Stand-up comedy has been a part of my life ever since I was a kid. My dad used to run comedy gigs in Southend back when there was hardly any comedy gigs in the country. And one thing that I've found is that, I mean, I know it's a cliche thing to say that laughter is the best medicine, but it really is. Since they had started allowing outdoor performances again after lockdown, I've been gigging almost every weekend, and just the people watching these shows, just to sit in a space and just laugh for 2 hours is more therapy than you could ever possibly imagine. So support live comedy, not just because I've got kids to feed, but because it literally, laughter boosts your immune system. So, I mean, look, it kind of cures COVID. Obviously, that's a joke. I'm not a doctor. I'm a comedian. But what I'm saying is, any chance you get to just have a good old belly laugh, take it. Time for another episode of today's Ed Talks, where Ed HOLT will be responding to our young people's most asked mental health questions.
My name's Ed Holt. I am a registered mental health nurse, but I'm also a lecturer at the University of Essex, and I'm here to answer some questions that were put to me by some young people from the Southend YMCA. And they've been put to me, and hopefully I'll be able to answer some, or at least give some approximation as to understanding a bit more about what they're asking. Chloe Payne asks, I've heard a lot about anxiety and depression. Could you briefly sum up what PTSD and bipolar disorder are? Okay, so with this question here, you mentioned anxiety and depression, and it kind of, referring to PTSD and bipolar disorder, they are sort of very related. PTSD is post-traumatic stress disorder, which it's an anxiety-related disorder. Post-traumatic stress meaning that it's after a traumatic event that a person can experience certain feelings, emotions, thoughts, and it can be displayed in their behaviour as well. So a person's reaction to a traumatic event, it can take days, weeks, months, years perhaps after an event for those symptoms to emerge for all manner of reasons. Traumatic events covers a range of many different traumatic events that a person can experience. They can manifest in different ways. It comes out of a person. It could be that they have these repetitive or intrusive thoughts about it. It could be that they experience the emotion. I suppose really if you think about it, just think about an embarrassing time or an embarrassing moment in your life that might have happened. Could have been at school, could have been in front of a large group of people. Almost just thinking about it creates that feeling inside you that, again, it reignites that heart rate pumping and all that sort of stuff. PTSD is like that, but in a much more severe form. It can create those experiences again to the point where if someone has it quite severely, they will relive the situation and react as if they were in that situation, and that can occur. It also, intrudes people's sleep. It can pervade all parts of their life and be quite distressing. And obviously finding a way through that can be quite difficult as well. Equally with bipolar disorder, you mentioned depression. It is a depression of sorts. A person who has bipolar may experience depression, but in the same way, people experience a regular sort of ups and downs in their life. There is this kind of almost regular flow of good and bad situations or good and bad times in your life. But someone with bipolar may have that depression where it will go beyond just being just a bit bad to something that's really, really where they are quite depressed, where they're functioning, their ability to get through the day is really impacted. Depression with those symptoms, it could be, bad negative thoughts, it could be self-esteem issues, there's all sorts of things, but to the point where people don't want to get out of bed or do anything. But with bipolar, you have that, but at the same time, there is a recovery from that, where they're coming out of depression. The trouble is with bipolar is that someone who has that, they can't necessarily cap it. They can't stop the recovery process. So that to the point where they're the opposite of depression. So in having no motivation, they have lots of motivation. They become prolific, writing, whatever it is, or doing something. The behavior becomes what's described as manic. Someone who's manic may be very productive, do lots of things, manage lots of things, and there are lots of people in the public eye who are very productive and do wonderful things when they're on that element of the sort of higher side, I suppose, of bipolar. The trouble is that it has a peak, because all of that energy that you're using and burning to do all this productivity, it can reach a point where a person is going too high, where they're using up too much energy. People can present with strange thoughts about themselves, different perceptions, to the point where they put themselves at risk, and it's almost like the opposite. But a person with bipolar experiences the two, the crashing low and the incredible high. Arguably, it can be really damaging, because it can damage the relationships that the person has in their life. It can do all sorts of untold damages, and then having to recover from that episode. I don't know if I've done it justice to explain it fully, but hopefully that might give a little bit of an idea of those two disorders.
Sam Brown is a local Southend lad, and he's here with an original poem on the topic of anxiety. Please make him feel welcome. It's Sam Brown.
Fight or flight. I am lost, lost at sea. The waves are growing, egged on by the storm, and in Mother Nature's masculine power struggle, I am stuck in the middle. I panic. Fight or flight. My chances of sailing to shore are low, yet I will give neither the storm nor the sea the satisfaction of killing me. I jump, disobeying Mother Nature's execution, and instead letting myself commit the mortal sin, for the only thing that scares me more than death is losing. Yet in that one moment nothing matters. My actions bear no consequences. I have no worries, no regrets. I will never remember this moment, and therefore it never existed. I'm lost in the current, towed from side to side, and I do not fight. Suddenly my body starts to shake. Images become a blur. I become numb to the world, and although I am not dead, I feel as though it is best. And just as my lungs begin to lose air, my memories flood back to me like vicious snakes taunting me, mocking each other, and as their ridicule grows, so does my disgust, turning me to stone until I'm suddenly fueled by self-loathing, begging for the swiftness of the end, and then I breathe. Panting, but I breathe. And as images become clearer, I lift my head from the floating driftwood that is my desk. She says, "Are you okay, Sam?" "Yeah, of course, miss."
YMCA Thames Gateway have been serving the local community for over 130 years. Whilst their focus is on young people, they work with all members of the community in the belief that everyone should be able to reach their full potential regardless of their background. The charity works across several boroughs including Barking, Dagenham, Dartford and Greenwich. By night the charity provides supported accommodation to the homeless, and by day they do inspiring work, providing young people with opportunities to develop the necessary life skills to find work and live independently. Tamika Carter is representing YMCA Thames Gateway today with a performance of an original song.
Guys, my name is Tamika Carter and I'm a singer-songwriter, and I'm going to be sharing with you one of the songs today. So yeah, I hope you enjoy. I see the sun when I wake up in the morning, and now I know that my day's gonna be. When I see you, I know I'm gonna be alright. When I'm with you, you make me feel good. You make my heart go beat, 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 beat. So tell me, baby, what's it gonna be? I see the sun when I wake up in the morning, and now I know that my day's gonna be right. When I see you, I know I'm gonna be alright. I see the sun when I wake up in the morning, and now I know that my day's gonna be right. When I see you, I know I'm gonna be alright. When sunlight shining, birds are flying, I wanna be with you. I'll do whatever it takes. It's now your time to want you. So can you tell me what to do? And there's a million stars up in my sky, but I'm physically drawn to that spark in your eyes. I see the sun when I wake up in the morning, and now I know that my day's gonna be right. When I see you, I know I'm gonna be alright. I see the sun when I wake up in the morning, and now I know that my day's gonna be right. When I see you, I know I'm gonna be alright. I'm a
Do you want me back enough? I'll never give up on us. I wanna be your true love. I'll never give up on us. I wanna be your true love. I feel something when I wake up in the morning, and now I know that my days won't be right. When I see you, I know I'm gonna be alright. I feel something when I wake up in the morning, and now I know that my days won't be right. When I see you, I know I'm gonna be alright.
Up next, we have Instagram influencer and model Poppy Adams. Poppy specialises in promoting self-love and body confidence and will be showing us how to gain confidence in ourselves. Here's a video on body positivity and how to be comfortable in your own skin.
Hi, my name's Poppy Adams and I'm here with you today during the huge hangout to talk to you a little bit about something which is very close to my heart, and that is self-love, mental health and a positive body image, because that is something we all need a little bit more of, I think. So to start off with, I thought I'd tell you a little bit about me. This is Mr. Chonk, he says hi. Secondly, I have been an influencer for about 3 years now. I have an Instagram page at Poppy Adams if you would like to take a look. I originally started the page as a way to document my plus size fashion outfits, as I've done a few modelling jobs. And I guess over the years that slowly evolved into what it is now as my following grew, which is just a place to come for a bit of light-hearted fun, a bit of positivity, a bit of self-love, and a place where we can all accept one another and our flaws, which I will talk more about in a bit. So I like to talk a lot about what society sees as flaws and how we can change our thinking into, okay, this is a part of my body that I just need to accept. There's nothing wrong with it. Society has made us think that there's something wrong with it. Now, I would say I'm a part of the plus size community, slash self-love, slash body positivity. In the past, and I would say kind of up to my early 20s, so I'm 28 now. Let's not talk about turning 30. I have suffered badly with mental health and bad body image. But I'm here to tell you today that you will come out the other side of it. You just need to change your mindset, and I hopefully can help you do that in the next couple of minutes. So I'm a true believer that mental health and body image are massively linked, and I think it's very, very important to change your mindset, and that will change the way you see yourself and the way you accept yourself. And from then on, the way you live your life. Here are some steps that I have taken in the past few years to self-love. And I'm here to tell you now, it's not a straight line. There are peaks and troughs, absolutely. And I don't wake up loving myself every single day, but I have more good days than bad days, and that is the goal at the end of the day. So here are a few steps to happiness and self-love, which I think is paramount. Okay, so number one, stop caring about what people think of you. This for me was my turning point. When I realised it actually didn't matter what other people thought, life became so much easier. People can judge you. That's their prerogative. Let them do it. But at the end of the day, if you're doing what makes you happy, that is all that matters. Stop living to please other people. Number two, this may seem ridiculous, but honestly, it works. Fake your confidence. If you're struggling with confidence and self-love, Fake it till you make it. I think what you give out, people give back to you. If you walk into a room and you're friendly, you're warm, you're engaging, even if you're dying inside, which I used to be like when I first started uni, I remember I was like, how am I going to walk into this room of people? Like, I'm not interesting, I'm not boring, I'm boring. That's not true. You have to walk into a room knowing you're someone worth getting to know. And when someone told me that once, I was like, that's so true, because I am great. Fake it till you make it. Number 3, do something that scares you. Not every day, because that's just unrealistic, let's be honest. But every once in a while, say there's a party that you're too scared to go to, or a guy that you're too scared to message. Just do it, see what happens. Chances are the outcome will be good. And if the outcome's bad, you learn from it. It will be momentarily painful and heart-wrenching if something goes wrong, but you will get over it and you'll be stronger for it. And in turn, that will build your confidence. I guarantee it. Number 4, stop comparing yourself to other people. I know in this day and age, especially on social media, I'm in the midst of it. You're constantly looking at other people's successes, seeing their amazing lives, their amazing trips away. Comparison really is the thief of joy. Concentrate on yourself. If you're constantly trying to reach someone else's goal, how are you ever going to reach yours, you know? And number 5, be kind. If you give out positive, kind energy, you will receive it. Being negative and tearing apart other people will never fill your soul with joy. Be kind and see where it gets you. Give someone a compliment once a day. It will probably make their day. Now, I'm realistic here. I'm not saying you can follow these 5 points and you're going to walk out of the room you're in today like, I'm the most confident person in the world. Yeah, my life has changed. It is a journey. And as cheesy as it sounds, it is about the journey, not the destination, because I don't think there is any end goal. You're constantly changing and evolving as a person. But if you do follow these steps, I think it will honestly make life so much more enjoyable. Okay, so now I'm just going to answer a couple of questions by some youth commissioners from the YMCA Southend project. So the first thing I would say to someone with low self-esteem and body confidence issues is to really be aware of what you're consuming on social media. I think it's so easy to see all these beautiful, perfect, airbrushed models and compare yourself to that. Curate your feed, curate who you follow on Instagram. Unfollow people that make you feel bad about yourself. Follow women that empower you, and men of course, that make you feel good about yourself, that put a smile on your face. We go on social media to take a break out from our day. The last thing you need or want is it to drain you and make you feel worse about yourself. Be really careful and selective about what you consume on social media. I would say that the biggest struggle I face every day is not letting the demons win. I think when you're having a bad mental health day, it's really important to remember that it will pass, and it can feel very all-consuming and like you'll never get out of it, but you will. And I'm still here, you're still here, you watching this, you're still alive. Just know that you've overcome the hardest battles you've been through, and you will overcome so many more. Tomorrow I was going to say tomorrow will always be a better day, but not necessarily. It might not be a better day for a week or a month or 2 months, but eventually it will be. And I think that is so important to always remember. So I have been plus size all my life. I still am, as you can probably tell. And I think there is an amazing support system and community online for bigger people. Something that helped me so much with my journey to self-love was finding other people like me. And I think that is so important. If you don't have anyone in your life that has the same issues as you, it can be really lonely and isolating. But if you find your little corner of the internet, I have found so many amazing other fat babes that I absolutely adore, and they've made me so much more accepting of myself, because you see other people and you realise I'm not that different from these people. Like, we all have the same problems, we all have issues. I think that's really important to find your little space in the internet. So, just to finish, I would love to say thank you so much for listening to me talk. I do love a chat, and if you go on my Instagram at Poppy Adams, you will certainly find that out. I talk so much about being plus size, accepting your body, psoriasis, a skin condition, if you didn't know what that was. And I also talk a lot about dating stories, which, you know, if you're interested in, there's a lot to unpack over on my Instagram. I just want to say, if you're struggling at the minute with how you see yourself, your mental health, your self-love journey, just know you will get there. I promise you will. If you saw what I was like, even 5 years ago, you wouldn't believe I was the same person. You are always capable of change. Never feel like you're stuck and you can't get out of it. I promise you, you will get there. Thanks so much for listening, guys. Bye.
I always wanted to learn how to play an instrument when I was a kid, but I weren't clever enough, so I became a stand-up comedian instead. You, on the other hand, can learn how to play the ukulele now.
Hello everyone, this is Ray Winstone. I just wanted to say, I was from Southend YMCA, all other talented organisations involved from around the globe, and to those who are enjoying watching the huge Hangout. Crack on. Up the hammers.
Southend YMCA welcomes donations to support our local work. If you can help support us, please text SYMCA followed by the amount you'd like to donate to 70085. That's SYMCA followed by the amount you'd like to donate to 70085. For example, to donate £10, text SYMCA 10. You will also be charged your network rate for one text message. Food to help a good mood. Here's Victoria from mental health charity TRUSTLINKS with a talk on how food and nutrition can help improve your mental well-being.
Hi guys, Victoria from TRUSTLINKS here. For those of you that don't know, TRUSTLINKS are a mental health and wellbeing charity based in Southend-on-Sea, and we are so happy to be working with the YMCA on their project for World Mental Health Day. Today I'm going to be talking to you a little bit about the link between food and mood. By now I'm sure we're all quite well informed on how what we can eat will affect our physical health, but did you know that what we eat can affect our brains and our mental health too? No? Okay, well stay with me because I am going to give you some facts and some tips on how to eat yourself happy. Oftentimes when we're nervous or worried, we feel it in our belly. I mean, how many of you have felt anxious about something and noticed that you have butterflies in your tummy, or you've got a bellyache, or you might need the toilet a bit more often, or you might feel a bit sick? Maybe that's the first thing you notice before you even realise that you're anxious. Now, there's a growing body of evidence out there about a bidirectional connection. So it goes both ways, like a two-way street. A bidirectional connection between the gut and the brain. And that means that the brain affects the gut and the gut affects the brain. Now, gastrointestinal disorders and anxiety often go hand in hand, and research has shown that conditions like IBS are 4 times more likely in people with anxiety. Now, the reason for this relationship may lie within the microorganisms populating our gut. So in case you didn't know what a microorganism is, it's like a living thing that is too small to be seen by the naked eye, such as bacteria. Now, our gastrointestinal system houses thousands of bacteria, and these can be good bacteria or they can be bad bacteria. Now, research in mice has found that some bacterial species living in the gut are associated with poor social behaviour and social avoidance as well. Bacteria has got some bad press in recent months, but not all bacteria has to be bad. The good bacteria that we have in our gut actually helps to protect us from dangerous infections. The bacteria works in the body with the body to digest our food, integrate vitamins, and even promote the transmission of nerve messages to and from the brain. The good bacteria also helps to fight off the bad bacteria, so it's pretty important that we have some in our guts. But here are some tips on how to feed that good bacteria, how to get those neurotransmitters firing, get the serotonin and the dopamine flowing, and help us to feel happy and positive. So, tip number 1, eat regularly. Now, I myself am guilty of not doing this. Sometimes if I'm busy, I might forget to eat, or I might be like, I'll eat later. But eating regularly, when we don't, our blood sugar drops and we feel tired, we feel grumpy, we feel depressed. When we eat regularly and choose foods that release energy slowly, it keeps our blood sugar levels nice and steady. Examples of slow releasing energy foods could be pasta, rice, oats, so things like porridge for breakfast, maybe like a pasta salad for lunch. Oats, whole grain bread, and nuts, amongst other things. Foods with a high sugar content like biscuits or chocolate will make your blood sugar level rise quickly, so it will give you a quick hit of energy, but it also drops just as quickly, which will make you feel even more tired than you were to start with. Fun fact for you, did you know that 20% of the overall energy required by your body is needed by the brain? So if you're finding it difficult to concentrate, it might be because you're not eating enough, or you're not eating enough of the right things. If you struggle with 3 normal sized meals, you could always try and break it down into 5 smaller meals and eat more frequently. Give it a try, see if it works for you. Okay, tip number 2, drink plenty of water. I know this is technically not food related, but staying hydrated has plenty of benefits in its own right. If you're anything like me, you feel really grumpy when you're thirsty. Also, being thirsty can often feel like hunger when it's not, and that might lead you to go to the fridge or the cupboard and grab some food that's quick and convenient, but not necessarily the best thing for fueling your body and your brain to feel good. Also, being hydrated can make you constipated, which is just no fun for anyone. Tip number 3, get enough protein. Protein contains amino acids, and amino acids are a crucial ingredient for producing serotonin, which, as I mentioned before, your brain needs to regulate your thoughts and feelings. It also helps to keep you feeling fuller for longer, so it's good stuff. And it's good for getting you through a long class at school or a long morning full of meetings at work. It's just good. Focus on the protein. Protein is in lots of things, but the most common ones are things like lean meat, fish, eggs, cheese, beans, lentils, soya products, nuts and seeds. If you find that you are reaching for comfort food a lot, this is tip number 4, so if you feel like you're reaching for comfort food a lot and it's not making you feel good, try keeping a journal to help you explore how you're feeling when you're reaching for the snacks. Quite often, and I'm just as guilty of this myself, but quite often we'll eat for other reasons than hunger. Sometimes we might be sad, sometimes we might be worried about something, sometimes we might be avoiding something, maybe we just need distracting. But journaling can really help you to identify the emotion hiding underneath the snack. Once that emotion has been identified, you can then start to look at other ways to help yourself feel better. Maybe you need to run yourself a bath. Maybe you need to go for a run or a nice walk, get a nice bit of fresh air. Maybe you need to pick up the phone and speak to a friend. Maybe you need to show yourself some self-care. Whatever it is, the emotion or the feeling is still going to be there underneath that bag of crisps or underneath that chocolate bar. So it's worth spending some time to try and work out how you really feel so that you can try and find a better, more sustainable way of coping with it. Tip number 5, also not food related, but still quite important, take a look at your caffeine intake. Again, it's something that a lot of us rely upon to get us through the day. Maybe it's an energy drink, maybe it's an iced coffee, maybe it's a hot coffee, maybe it's, a can of Coke a couple of times a day. Whatever your poison, caffeine is a really common contributor to feelings of anxiety and depression. Sometimes it can make us feel a little bit jittery, sometimes it can make our heart feel a little bit pumpy, like when you can feel your heart going in your chest, where you may be getting an energy boost, but you may also be getting some other feelings that probably aren't helping you. That's all from me, guys. Just a little bit about the connection between food and mood. There's loads of stuff on the internet if you wanted to read about this a bit more. It's a really interesting subject. Look after yourselves today, guys, not only for World Mental Health Day, but for every other day too. And happy eating.
After the huge hangout, head over to fyvproductions.co.uk to watch another video from Victoria on how to make a stress ball in your very own home. Time to welcome back Music in Detention. Today's next performance is from their joint project with the young people's film company Mouth That Roars. This reggae track is called Freedom. Enjoy.
yourself from oppression and shame. Free yourself from the fire and flame. When the flame rises, will you run away? Or like Malcolm or Martin, will you stay? Moses lead his people to the promised land. Freedom from bondage, we all understand. But what about the freedom that starts in your mind? Freedom, it's our goal, we all have to find. Freedom, oh freedom. Freedom, yes, freedom. Freedom, sweet freedom. sacrifice means wreath and flowers. So think about the freedom that starts in your mind. Freedom, it's a goal which we all have to find. Freedom, yes, freedom. Freedom, oh, freedom. Freedom, sweet freedom. Freedom, oh, freedom. Freedom is a must, I know. 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 Freedom, yes, freedom. Freedom, oh, freedom. Freedom, sweet freedom. Freedom, oh, freedom. Freedom is a must, I know. Like Gabby, freedom is a must, I know. Fight to be free. Freedom is a must, I know. Captivity. Freedom is a must, I know. And me, freedom is a must. I said freedom to be free. Freedom is a must. Oh, sweet freedom, our liberty. Freedom is a must. Oh, my freedom and Gabby, your freedom is a must. Oh, freedom, like to be free. Freedom is a must. I said freedom from captivity. My liberty is a must. Oh, freedom and sweet freedom is a must. Wonderful freedom to be free. Your freedom is a must, I know.
You said going on. I said keep on fighting, keep on fighting, keep on fighting, keep on fighting. When the world keeps on trying to keep us down, just keep on grinding, keep on grinding.
Project have bring a lot of difference and in the lives of these young people. Some of them were really lacking of motivation and things to do, and thanks to this project they are kind of now more inspired and they're ready to kind of take on board different opportunities. This is with the older group, like it's more mentoring, so now they feel like they have that skill as well and confidence. I feel in general with the little kids it have bring them more confidence to speak up wherever they feel instead of just playing all the time. They're starting to be a bit more mature.
All I seem to see is hardships and struggles, people taking drugs and committing crimes.
best part of the project was writing the lyrics and like me and everyone else went and listening to the like tracks back.
So I gotta take the pain and put it up in the rain. I want to see it up in my face because I thought it down too fast and I didn't like it. Everything went so dark, my life went past. So let me go back to the days when the days were going great.
Highlights of the project for me would be just kind of group cohesion. Started off with very different people, different age groups, but along the way we've kind of worked with different sets of people and made things that they want to listen to, which makes them even more involved. And you can see the confidence that people have gotten from week 1 to week 3.
I couldn't believe it, but then looking at the mother's ring, but then I had to go away, and they're trying to fly away. They're trying to get away for the day. They're trying to change their lives, but they're seeing it in their eyes every time they see it.
I think it was meaningful, so like, it's how they're feeling, in like being in there and like feeling trapped. So I don't know, like not seeing family and stuff like that. It's a bit hard for them, to be honest.
Together as a group found that there's people that are in a situation that are kind of trying to reach out and voice through their music, and for them to be able to have people on the outside who are hearing their music or trying to say something back, it's like a really good thing, like to have. You know, they don't really have people to speak to, so for us to be able to communicate even through music, such a little small subtle thing, goes a long way.
It's helping young people like express their feelings, and it's a lot better than just like swearing and like cussing people out and stuff.
There's a lot more potential in young people than I first perceived there to be.
Inspiring, that's the word, because that's what has brought to the life of the young people I work with, inspiration.
Getting young people here to recognise what an immigration movement center is and empathise with what people are going through there, and kind of, you know, writing lyrics based upon that, because the response from the detainees has been really positive to that. They really appreciated what's come from here, and in return they've recorded some amazing things.
Keep on fighting, don't keep on fighting. There's no more, keep on trying to keep us down, just keep us sparring. Keep on fighting, don't keep on fighting. There's no more, keep on trying to keep us down, just keep us sparring.
Time for another episode of today's Ed Talks, where Ed Holt will be responding to our young people's most asked mental health questions.
My name's Ed Holt. I am a registered mental health nurse, but I'm also a lecturer at the University of Essex, and I'm here to answer some questions that were put to me by some young people from the Southend YMCA, and they've been put to me, and hopefully I'll be able to answer some, or at least give some approximation as to understanding a bit more about what they're asking. Lucy Charlo has asked, do you think that sad music has a positive or negative impact on people's mental health? I think the impact of music is such a subjective experience. It is very much of the person listening, you know, how they interpret it. And there's too many sort of variables to sort of imagine or understand what a person experiences when they listen to music. What I do understand is that I think music can generate certain emotions, certainly emulate the emotion that perhaps the person was feeling when they created that song. Which in a way ties back to my understanding of connecting with people. Music helps you connect, I think, because you can understand perhaps the emotion that was put into it when it was made. Maybe not, but at the same time, it doesn't necessarily have a positive or negative effect other than to register that it has an effect or an impact. And I think that sad music, it might actually make someone feel good because they relate to that. music tends to be a really good signifier of a particular context or a time. Ask your mum and dad, ask people who are older than you what music they like and what the music that they listen to, you know, what is it that they like about it, and it's probably tied to a particular time, to a particular experience. So the impact that it had is really subjective. I guess it's down to what was happening at the time and what your thoughts were. So not necessarily that a sad song might create a negative feeling, it might generate a positive feeling. The listener takes ownership of the music because there's something going on at that particular time, and making those connections at that specific time might be a very positive thing. There are music that people listen to at certain events. The music that you listen to at a funeral may not necessarily be the same that you listen to at a wedding, because it generates different types of feelings. But it's more complicated than that, because the person interpreting and listening to that music is making connections. So sad or happy songs generate all different types of feelings in people, but it's usually what it means to you.
Up next we have Alex Newman, a young drummer from Essex, who has recently signed up to the All In Music project with the Southend YMCA. The piece that you're about to hear is a completely improvised drum solo, so please welcome Alex Newman. Up next on the huge hangout, Brighter Sound. Brighter Sound is a creative music charity based in Manchester. They develop the music creators, leaders and industry professionals of the future with a particular focus on supporting those who are historically and currently underrepresented. Their creative projects, residencies, training and events help people with everything from artistic and career development to building communities and personal confidence. Rooted in the north of England with a national and international reach, Brighter Sounds have supported young people and emerging musicians for 20 years, working with people from their early years to their early careers and beyond. It's the Sing City project.
Hi everyone, I'm Lucy. I'm from Brighter Sound. We're a creative music organisation in Manchester. We work across the north of England supporting young and emerging musicians. So today I'm really happy to be here as part of All in Music's The Huge Hangout. And I just want to share with you a couple of music videos that some of the young musicians we work with created. So we worked with a group of young songwriters in a project called Sing City, and just before lockdown we went into a professional recording studio to record some of the original songs we've been writing over the year. So the first song is Dreams, and it features Maddie, Matt, Holly and me. I really hope you enjoy it.
Sunny days coming, I go waste all of my life gone away now. I need the feeling that I needed to believe, because sometimes it's all I dream of. Yeah, sometimes it's all I dream of. One time when I was lost, left my head and I left the trust that I had in myself. Threw it out with my health, let me stop it. It was that time I shelled my hope, turned away from my feelings. No, if I put them away, give myself all the blame, would I listen? No, cause I was hard to handle, oh, when I lost the grip, and so I just held on to the bad things, and it's so hard to fall. So I just decided, oh, to keep looking on, cause sometimes it's the only way to go. Cause sunny days coming, I go waste all of my life gone away now. I need that feeling that I needed to believe, because sometimes it's all I dream of. Yeah, sometimes it's all I dream of. It's 2 times you crushed yourself, love you gone back with just somebody else. Said you tried and you tried, but have you really this time, cause you're sinking. And I said, where you going, how? And these are the words to myself, cause I was time for change, and I could ignore them, no. Try being okay, try being okay. No, I was hard to handle, oh, when I sunk the ship, and so how to swim out of the bad things. No one tells you no, so I just decided, oh, to keep looking on, cause it's flames, I think it's the only way to go. Cause sunny days coming, I go waste all of my life gone away now. I need a feeling that I needed to believe, because sometimes it's all I dream of. Yeah, sometimes it's all I dream of. Cause sunny days coming, I go waste all of my life gone away now. I need that feeling that I needed to believe, because sometimes it's all I dream of. Yeah, sometimes it's all I dream of. Sometimes it's all I dream of. Yeah, sometimes it's all I dream of.
That was Dreams from Brighter Sound. So the next video I want to share with you is called A. It's totally different, and it features Tom, Josh, Ben, Brody and Maddie. Enjoy.
what you had, say you better change your way. Your life track can't have that, you'll never go back again. A dog's grab the light you had, say it's a tough price to pay for your freedom from the road you walk, you'll never turn back again. Oh, and it's easy turning away. You take back your own crack on the right path again. Time back the things you lack, you'll never not have again. A tough trap that sets you back when you're finally okay. It's the payback, the counterattack, but you'll handle their rainy days. Oh, and it's easy turning away.
That was A from the Brighter Sound Sing City group in Manchester. If you want to find out more about what we do, have a look on our website, that's brightersound.com, or on social media at Brighter Sound. Thanks for listening.
Up next, it's Rachel, one of the youth commissioners from the Project 5, talking about how she includes the 5 ways of wellbeing in her daily life to improve her mental health. Southend YMCA's Project 5 empowers young people to take action to improve their community and have their voices heard to inspire future generations. Enjoy!
Hi, I'm Rachel Roach and I am the chair of the youth board, and I'm also a youth commissioner at the YMCA. I've been volunteering for over 4 years now. This is my 5th year. I think it's important to say first off that everyone has mental health issues. It's knowing what's natural and when it's starting to become a problem. For example, what natural mental health is walking down a dark alleyway at night, you're going to feel anxious. Everyone will. And say, if you try leaving the house and you start to have a panic attack, you don't know what the triggers are or why, then I'd say, yeah, you need to go to the doctors, because I think that's now becoming a bit of an issue. Saying that, this is just my opinion on what I do with my mental health. So I'll do diamond art, which is similar to colour by numbers, except you have little beads, little diamonds that you stick down. It is a bit tedious, but in the end it's really like good. It looks really awesome and cool. And I also like things to be organised and tidy, because if I wake up in the morning, I know that, say I'm going into the office that day, the night before I would have already packed my bags of the essentials of what I need. So I know I'll have my keys, face mask, hand sanitizer, say a ring binder in case we're looking at something specific. So I'll then know, okay, so when I get up, all I need to do really is get changed. So that then gives me a little while, so I don't have to worry about dealing with my bags, that's all ready to go. So saying that, I believe it is a very very important to also live in the present moment and just take 5 to 10 minutes, if not longer, whatever you can do, in order to be here and appreciate things that are going on. That doesn't even have to be that you're around people or you've got like a family barbecue happening. That literally could be you sitting in the garden or on your balcony or going for a walk along the seafront and sitting down and just taking everything in without any music, without any interference. You're just solely focused on what is here and now. Because to be honest, when I get stressed out, I find that that is really helpful for me. Also, I'd say learning a new skill. Learning a new skill. I personally like to challenge my mind. I feel like sometimes my mind can go a bit above and beyond. So I'll study loads of different topics. I like to look at quantum physics, the correlation between atoms and stuff like that. I also like psychology and sociology, looking at everyone's different sort of theories. And then once I've done that, I'll run off to my dad and be like, yo dad, guess what? I found out that Sigmund Freud said this and da-da-da. And we'll have like a 3-hour conversation about it. It's quite fun, quite interesting, quite funny. It's also important that I'd say to connect with other people. Meet up with a friend or a family member, someone that you're close to, and just go for a walk, because then you're also being physically active, and that's really good because that helps release chemicals in your brain. To be honest, my friends always know how to make me laugh so hard. Like, honestly, they could say one thing, but it's the way they say it and their facial expressions, and I'm in stitches on the floor. I feel really isolated, especially when my mental health plays up a hell of a lot. So by doing that, you're being physically active and you're connecting with other people, and you never know, you could help them by giving them some advice and vice versa, because you never know who's in the same boat with you until you really connect with others.
If you'd like to get involved in Project 5, head over to their website and social media pages for info on all their latest exciting projects. Time for another episode of today's Ed Talks, where Ed Holt will be responding to our young people's most asked mental health questions.
My name's Ed Holt. I am a registered mental health nurse, but I'm also a lecturer at the University of Essex, and I'm here to answer some questions that were put to me by some young people from the Southend YMCA, and they've been put to me, and hopefully I'll be able to answer some, or at least give some approximation as to understanding a bit more about what they're asking. So one of the questions that I was sort of being asked was about how to know when is my mental health an issue for me. Sort of putting it out there really, is of knowing actually at what point is mental health an issue and when should I seek help. That might be a question that you might have. The answer isn't always straightforward, because I think the way the services are, there are certain services available through GP services and possibly A&E services, but it's always knowing what's right for you and when's best to sort of do something about it really. And I suppose thinking about those issues, I tend to think about your daily life. You know, how is your daily life being affected? You know, what parts of your day are being affected, and how is that a problem for you? Would really sort of help you to try and figure out what you should do about it. Certainly, you know, connect with your friends and recognise the people that aren't there, the people that you've not seen for a while, or, you know, that you've perhaps not heard from. Talk to them, you know, might help just pick up on those little things that tend to get missed. I suppose thinking about mental health in general, and as I was saying about your daily life, we're very familiar with the term distress. It's something that actually, distress is something that we understand. But if I was to say the term eustress, perhaps not everyone is so familiar with the term eustress. Eustress is the good stress. and I suppose recognising that we do need stress in our life. We need stress to function, to get through our day. And it's sort of having that balance and recognising actually you need a certain amount of stress in the morning to get up, get out of bed. There has to be some reason, some motivation there for you. You know, why should you even bother getting dressed? Why should you even bother, you know, getting yourself, having a bath, getting cleaned up and doing your makeup, doing your hair and all that sort of stuff? There is that stress that you think, well, actually, I do need to make myself presentable. So there is this element of balancing those things. It's when there's an imbalance, I think, that there can be a problem. And the trouble with eustress is that again, there's a tipping point where you have a certain amount of stress to function, but actually there can become a point where it's too much. And we move from eustress into distress. And I suppose it's recognising at those points is perhaps when you might need to do something differently or seek help. And certainly as we're learning more about mental health, there's no shame in seeking help. There's no shame in talking about it. There's no shame in being honest about how you're feeling and how things are going. You don't have to be okay all the time. It's not necessary, I don't think. You know, it's important that we're honest about those things.
Up next on the huge hangout, Ellie Paige, a talented young singer and songwriter from Southend-on-Sea, performing a few songs for us today. She's a newcomer to the All In Music project, and we see a bright future ahead for this awesome multi-instrumentalist as she plays a cover and 2 original tunes. Please welcome Ellie Paige.
Hi, I'm Ellie Paige and I'm playing for the huge hangout. When I hear your call, ring, 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 I'll pick up. Now we're talking, where I was on end. 1, 2, 3, 'cause you're my best friend. You're all I need. We talk about clothes, we talk about money. We make jokes to keep us happy. So when you call, I'll pick up. 'Cause it's worth the talk and the time. I never have enough. I could never drop the line. When I hear your call, ring, 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 I'll pick up. Now we're talking for hours on end. 1, 2, 3, 'cause you're my best friend. You're all I need. We talk about boys and we hope for roses, but we don't really need them. We hope for money for a good time, but we could make fun for a whole evening. Even with a call, it'll be fine. When I hear your call, ring, 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 I'll pick up. Now we're talking for hours on end. 1, 2, 3, 'cause you're my best friend. You're all I need. constantly ask questions about other boys, but I love you. You keep asking about exes. I didn't keep them, but I wanna keep you. You don't have to feel anxious, babe. I'll answer all your questions. I get that you're curious, but there's a cure for us. You don't have to feel anxious, babe. I'll answer all your questions. I get that you're curious, but there's a cure for us, and it's me and you. What else do you wanna know? 'Cause I can't think of more today. Make me a list and I'll answer to the best I can. You constantly ask questions about other boys, but I love you. You keep asking about exes. I didn't keep them, but I wanna keep you. You don't have to feel anxious, babe. I'll answer all your questions. I get that you're curious, but there's a cure for us. You don't have to feel anxious, babe. I'll answer all your questions. Get that you're curious, but there's a cure for us, and it's me and you. You don't have to feel anxious, babe. I'll answer all your questions. I get that you're curious, but there's a cure for us, and it's me and you. I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright blessed day, the dark sacred night, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of a rainbow, so pretty in the sky, that rose so on the faces of people going by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? They're really saying, I love you. I hear
got another lesson for you now. Strap yourselves in, it's a piano lesson with Davey Howe.
Hello everyone, this is Ray Winstone. I just wanted to say, I hope you enjoyed Southend YMCA's The Huge Hangout Music Festival that is raising awareness for mental health on World Mental Health Day. Best wishes to all the performers from Southend YMCA, all other talented organisations involved from around the globe, and to those who are enjoying watching The Huge Hangout. Crack on. Up the hammers.
Southend YMCA welcomes donations to support our local work. If you can help support us, please text SYMCA followed by the amount you'd like to donate to 70085. That's SYMCA followed by the amount you'd like to donate to 70085. For example, to donate £10, text SYMCA 10. You will also be charged your network rate for one text message. Here's Victoria again from the mental health charity TRUSTLINKS, sharing part 3 of her A to Z of wellbeing.
Hi guys, Victoria from TRUSTLINKS here. For those of you that don't know, TRUSTLINKS are a mental health and wellbeing charity based in Southend-on-Sea, and we're so happy to be helping the Southend YMCA out today with their event for World Mental Health Day. So in this video, I am going to be giving you an A to Z guide of positive wellbeing. Now I've chosen something for every letter, but there are plenty of other things out there to make you feel good, so you might even want to go away and try doing your own. R is for relaxation. Now we often think of productivity and being productive as a good thing, and to an extent it is. It can feel good to get stuff done. But there is such a thing as toxic productivity, and that's where we make ourselves so busy and we give ourselves so much to do that it's impossible to unwind even when the opportunity arises. So carve out some time for yourself to watch your favourite film or your favourite programme, or take a bath, or go for a nice walk, or have a nice dinner. It's all about balance, so don't make yourself too busy. Make time to relax. S is for self-care. This is another one that I talk a lot about. Self-care is any activity that we do deliberately to take care of our mental, emotional or physical health. Self-care is an important reminder to yourself and others that your needs are valid and important too. Self-care doesn't always have to be about getting your nails done or having a lie-in. Sometimes it can be saying no to someone or to something that you don't want to do, or taking care of something that you've been putting off that's been on your mind for a while. T is for therapy. There's no shame in seeking professional help, guys. I really mean this. Sometimes we might just need that extra bit of support or help to sort our heads out and make sure our lives are the best that they can be. If that's you, you can refer yourself for therapy online. If you're based in Southend, that's therapy for you, but it might be different in different areas. Or go and see your GP, speak to your GP. It can be a lifeline for lots of people. U is for utilise your support network. Now, I know sometimes we don't like to bother other people, or we might feel like we're a burden, but I bet if I asked any of your friends or family, they wouldn't see it like that. So if you're struggling, reach out to the people that you trust, have a rant, ask for help. You would do the same for them, right? V is for values. What is important to you? Make a list. We don't always think about this stuff as often as we should. We kind of just plod on through life, you know, getting our stuff done and doing what we think we should, or doing what might be important to other people. But what is important to you? Have a think, write a list if you want to. What do you believe in? What's important to you? And does your current life match with what is important to you? What could you do to change that? W is for water. Thirst can disguise itself as many things. Often if I'm feeling a bit grumpy, it's because I'm actually thirsty. Drinking a nice cold glass of water in the morning can help you to wake up, and it can also ground you in the present if you're feeling anxious as well. X, this is a really tricky one. I'm not even going to bother to come up with something serious beginning with X. I just can't incorporate X-ray or xylophone into a positive well-being sentence. Unless playing the xylophone brings you joy. Music, it helps to reduce stress. Maybe for you that's a xylophone, maybe it's Beyonce. X is for xylophone, but also music, because it does wonderful things for our mood. Y is for YouTube. I use this a lot actually for listening to content that makes me feel good, whether it's specific things that I want to learn about, motivational, inspirational speeches on my fave, or self-help as well, or makeup tutorials, you know, whatever floats your boat. The point is that you actively choose the content because you have to actively type it into the search bar. So I feel like it's just a more positive, constructive use of time rather than, you know, watching a repeat of Friends or the Kardashians on the telly. You know, I'm particularly obsessed with organisation tutorials on YouTube at the moment. So yeah, it's just a bit of an alternative to scrolling through social media as well, just something that's a bit more positive and can be a bit more uplifting. Z is for sleep. What does your sleep routine look like? Are you getting the hours in? Because lack of sleep can affect us in all kinds of ways. When we've not had enough sleep, we can be grumpy, down, stressed. Our brains can't function to the best of their ability if we haven't had enough sleep, and it can really affect our well-being. So my advice to you on this would be create a nighttime routine that you look forward to. If you find your mind racing, this can be a really good time to plan the next day or spend some time journaling. Maybe, you know, doing a bit of reading or practicing some mindfulness will help you to unwind and relax before bed. Maybe take a nice bath so you can relax your muscles after a hard day. Try and avoid scrolling on your phone. Although we might feel like it makes us more tired, it actually has the opposite effect, because whereas it might make your eyes more tired, it actually makes your brain more awake, which makes it more difficult to sleep. So it's actually counterintuitive. There you have it, my A to Z of positive well-being. Like I said before, this may not match up with your idea of positive well-being. It can be individual to everyone, but there are lots and lots of things that you can do to make yourself feel good or to help manage your moods. So yeah, maybe have a think about what your positive A to Z of well-being would look like. Lovely to see you today, guys. Make sure you look after yourselves today on World Mental Health Day, but every other day as well, because you deserve it, you're worth it. Lovely to see you, and you take care.
Next up, Lottie Hoskin, a spoken word poet from the Southend area of Essex, writing honest and open lyricism based on her own experiences. She's taken part in various projects within the area, including All in Music and the Young Carers Project, and has grown into writing original material. Here she is for us today on the Huge Hangout. It's Lottie Hosking.
Hello, I'm Lottie Hosking and I'm doing some poems for the Huge Hangout. When you walk into a forest, be sure to check for wolves. When you walk into society, make sure you check for wolves, because a cloak cannot protect you from what is out there. The goods you carry may be more precious to them than your dignity, your well-being, your grace. Wolves are vicious creatures and they do not hunt alone. Run, Red Riding Hood, run. They will track you down and sniff you out no matter how far you go. Run, Red Riding Hood, run. They will corner you, take those which are important to you, and they will devour you. So take it from me, red is a very obvious colour. Pitter-patter, pitter-patter, like daggers on my skin, fighting to not let the demons in. I'm looking through a cracked window and wondering what way the wind will blow. An umbrella would be nice to face this oncoming storm. It may come down in liquid or ice, rain, snow or sleet, but for now we know it'll be cold no matter what its state. The weather we cannot always anticipate. In the eye of the storm the gale is strong. I act like there's nothing wrong, how my mind hasn't been flooded, how the rain pierces my skin. But the sun does shine above the skyline, with rain, with effort, with pain. Pitter-patter, pitter-patter on my skin. I haven't let these demons win. Dear anxiety, how are you? What other ways have you found to put me down today, to put my mind into disarray? Tell me to put my face towards the ground and make sure no sounds come out of my mouth. You're always there in the corner of my mind. The thoughts you make me think may be unkind, but they're mine. No, they're things forced into my mind, leaving all reality behind. I stare through empty eyes. The only thoughts I think are yours as you open your jaws and swallow me whole. It's my identity you stole, saying I'm fine through a forced smile. With these lies you were so agile. So I hide behind past memories of times gone and times of ease, trying to figure out who I should believe, like a dog on a lead. Being told to go on when they do not want to, being told that they are wrong when they do not understand what is right. You've followed me around for quite some time, and now over time you're still here, and over time I've been told that I have to accept you, and I don't want to. I don't want to have these thoughts suffocating my world. These ideas were not thrown, they were hurled. The idea of I'm not good enough, the idea of perfection, the idea of, well, you get the point, because this is only a small selection of insecurities I face, desperately trying to find a place I belong, that certain song that lifts me up when you're not around. I want to make sure my voice is loud, and when I'm through this I will be proud, but I know you're always going to be there, and I know you don't care, but I don't need to listen to you. I don't need to take it in, because I will win. Yours sincerely, me. I have this friend, her name is Happiness. She smiles at the sky and the trees, she laughs at the birds and me. I have this friend Happiness, she texts me all the time. I have this friend Happiness, whose laugh is the moonlight, or the street lamp in the middle of the night guiding the way. I have this friend Kindness is her name. I have this friend Kindness, serenity is her game. She's always joyful and gay. I have this friend Kindness, she's the diamond in the coal of this world. I have this friend whose name is love, except it isn't. It's Maddie, and she is all of the above.
Up next we have Dr. Lisa Wilson, a counselling psychologist, talking about a new groundbreaking coping strategy called tapping that can help you to reduce anxiety. Please welcome Dr. Lisa Wilson.
Hi, I'm Dr. Lisa Wilson and I'm here with Southend YMCA's All in Music presents The Huge Hangout. I'm a counselling psychologist and I work with young people to help them to live their best life and to guide them in well-being and looking after their mental health. Now, I'm not a big fan of being on camera, and I promised the team behind this brilliant event that I would come on camera on this World Mental Health Day and share with you an up-and-coming mind and body stress hack that you can use when something comes up. So what is it? Well, it's become known as tapping because that's what we do. We tap on our face and we tap on our upper body. It's also known as EFT, or emotional freedom technique, and it's still currently considered to be an experimental approach. It's gathering lots of great research and lots of support for its outcomes and how it helps us. It's just not yet got as much evidence behind it as other things that you might have heard of, such as mindfulness or cognitive behavioural therapy, or CBT. It's a somatic or body approach using acupressure points, a bit similar to what you might find in a travel sickness band, combined with cognitive behavioural approaches. So why do it? The tapping sends a message to our brain that's making us feel stressed to reduce the stress hormones. We put this together with a specific statement about whatever it is that's making us feel stressed, and we hope that by doing that at the same time as sending this message of calm, that we begin to change our experience of that specific aspect of the event, how distressing it is. So if we feel stressed about something or someone or what's happened in the past or in something that might happen, or if we are struggling to rest or sleep, this hack, hopefully, might be able to help us with some of that stuff. So how do we do it? Well, there's a few steps that we go through. Step one is to identify really specifically what the problem is. What's causing us upset or distress just right now? So if we take for a moment my dislike of being on camera, this is something that we all might be able to relate to in this world of COVID, and is perhaps a daily problem. Similarly, you might be able to relate to this as the nervousness perhaps that we feel when we have to do some public speaking, or we have to go and talk to somebody that we don't know. That might come up in a shop or a job interview, or just meeting new people socially. So I'm going to need to state the problem really clearly. So I would say I feel really uncomfortable and nervous about being on camera because I might mess up, I might appear silly and boring. And then what I would do is turn this into a setup statement by putting it together with an acceptance statement. So I would say, even though I feel really uncomfortable and nervous about being on camera in case I mess up, look silly, or appear boring, I'm okay. And I'm changing this for World Mental Health Day and the huge hangout. Next, step number 2 is I'm going to rate how distressed I feel right now about that on a scale of 0 to 10. 10 being the most distressed I could possibly be. And I would say right now I probably feel about a 7 about being on camera. Step 3. I need to work out my reminder phrase. So my reminder phrase is going to be, I feel really uncomfortable, I feel really nervous, I might mess up, I might look silly, I might be boring. Then the next step is to tap on each of the 8 acupressure points by repeating the reminder phrases. So the first point is just above the eyebrow. The second point is just to the side of the eye. The next point is just below the eye. Then you're going under your nose, under your chin, just below your collarbone, just about an inch, just where it kind of dips. And then about 4 inches below your armpit. And then just to the center of your head. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to re-rate how I feel. So on a scale of 0 to 10, how do I feel now? I'm going to take a deep breath when I do that. The next step is to work out whether you need to do another round. And if you haven't got down to 0 or 1, you just keep going. You keep doing the 8 acupressure points until you feel less distressed. So let me just run that through. Starting at the eyebrow. I feel really uncomfortable. I feel really nervous. I might mess up. I might look silly. I might look boring. I feel really uncomfortable. I feel really nervous. I might mess up. I probably feel about 5 now, so I do it again. I feel really uncomfortable. I feel really nervous. I feel like I might mess up. I might look silly. I might be really boring. I feel really uncomfortable right now. I feel really nervous. I feel really uncomfortable and nervous right now. And I would just keep repeating it until I got down to 0. And already, I'd probably say I feel about 2. So if I had longer, I could keep going and you could see me get back down to 0. But for now, there are a few other places that you can go to if you want to find out some more information. You can go to EFT Universe, you can go to the Tapping Solution, you can go to Happy Tapping, and they'll all give you more ideas about how to use this and to practice this technique. I'm Dr. Lisa, and I've just given you a glimpse of an exciting new stress management tool for mind and body, here with Southend YMCA's All In Music presents The Huge Hangout.
Katie B is a young singer-songwriter from the Southend area and has been a participant of the All In Music project for a number of years. She's a huge mental health advocate, frequently speaking out on her struggles with anxiety. Her debut single, Undefeated, is available to stream on all good platforms, and she's here for us now. Please welcome Katie B.
Hi, my name's Katie B and I'm from The Huge Hangout.
You said you'd be there for me, but you were never really there. You said you were listening, but my breath was wasted air. What did I say? What did I do to make me lose you? Are you insecure? as cold as ice. You made me feel broken inside. Do 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 do. Jealousy's no fault of mine. Do 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 do. Stand up, look at me and realize what you have lost. I believe that you were never really worth fighting for. Stand up, look at me and realize what you have lost. I believe that you were never really worth fighting for. Do 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 do. It's your loss if you want to hide. Do 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 do. Jealousy is no fault of mine. Do 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 do. Did I say? What did I do to make me lose you? Are you insecure? Are you feeling small and beaten down too? Stand up, look at me and realize what you have lost. I believe that you were never really worth fighting for. Stand up, look at me and realize what you have lost. I believe that you were never really worth fighting Never thought I'd ever bleed this way. Couldn't face the world, I'd hide away. I was so ashamed I couldn't be myself. How could I escape those eyes on me? Made me feel so worthless they wouldn't see the person inside the real me. You can throw a million sticks and stones. You got to know that I am so much stronger now. Waste your breath, it's fine, 'cause I don't care. Do you reverse the game? I remain completely undefeated. Every time I smiled, I screamed inside. The better part of me was just a lie. Sitting in the dark room all night, cried. You can throw a million sticks and stones. You got to know that I am so much stronger now. Waste your breath, it's fine, 'cause I don't care. tried to talk to my guitar, talk to my imagination, confide into alcohol. I tried and tried and tried some more, till secrets till my voice was sore. Tired of empty conversation, 'cause no one hears me anymore. 100 million stories and 100 million songs. I feel stupid when I see nobody's listening to me. Nobody's listening. We talk this during the stars, but they always get it wrong. I feel stupid when I pray, so why am I praying anyways if nobody's listening? Anyone, please send me anyone. Lord, is there anyone? I need someone. Anyone, please send me anyone. Lord, is there anyone? I need someone. I used to crave the world's attention. I think I cried too many times. I just need some more affection, anything to get me by. 100 million stories and 100 million songs. I feel stupid when I see nobody's listening to me. Nobody's listening. They talk to the stars, but they always get it wrong. I feel stupid when I pray. Why am I praying anyways if nobody's listening? Anyone, please send me anyone. Lord, is there anyone? I need someone. Anyone, please send me anyone. Lord, is there anyone? I need someone. Oh, anyone. I need anyone. Oh, anyone. I need someone. I feel stupid when I see nobody's listening to me. Nobody's listening.
Do you hit things with sticks but you can't make a decent rhythm out of it? Well, don't fear, we've got a drum lesson for you now. Up next, we have a clip from the Laughter Academy, an improvised comedy workshop based in Southend-on-Sea. John and Lee will be discussing how improvised comedy can help with your mental health. Please welcome the Laughter Academy.
Hello, we are Lee and John from the Laughter Academy. The Laughter Academy is a 10-week course where we teach you how to do improvised comedy. Now, what is improvised comedy, you ask? Well, improvised comedy is where we take audience suggestions and then turn those into comedy live on stage for that very same audience's entertainment. And where we do improvising, what it is a skill that you will learn to increase your self-confidence, your communication skills, you're working with others, you'll lose your fear of failure. It's a great skill to have, not just for improvised comedy shows, but for life itself. And the reason we love comedy so much is because of all of the other benefits that it gives you. So laughing, as a lot of people say, laughter is the best medicine. Which I truly believe. I truly believe, because laughter, along with all the other medicines, if you add laughter on top, that has got to be the best mix. Laughter has been proven to release endorphins. It enhances memory and creative thinking. It lowers blood pressure. It increases your immune system. It elevates your mood and your self-esteem. And also decreases that nasty little stress hormone. You don't want that anymore. So what we're going to do is a 10-week course where we would teach you the skills of how to do improvised comedy, how to release your inner child, have a laugh and a giggle. And it helps you to communicate with others too. You come into a group with a bunch of other like-minded people. We all learn the skills of comedy together, and the most important thing about improv is you take on what your partner says and you say yes. You enjoy every decision they make, every choice. There's no such thing as failure at the Laughter Academy. So if you're interested in that and laughter itself and how that can help you, please, please, please give us a look. And we are on Facebook, Laughter Academy. So if you just want to come down and even just see a show, we'll list those on there for you as well. Thanks very much. See ya. Bye.
Hello everyone, this is Ray Winstone. I just wanted to say, I hope you enjoyed Southend YMCA's The Huge Hangout Music Festival that is raising awareness for mental health on World Mental Health Day. Best wishes to all the performers from Southend YMCA, all other talented organisations involved from around the globe, and to those who are enjoying watching The Huge Hangout. Crack on. Up the hammers.
Southend YMCA welcomes donations to support our local work. If you can help support us, please text SYMCA followed by the amount you'd like to donate to 70085. That's SYMCA followed by the amount you'd like to donate to 70085. For example, to donate £10, text SYMCA 10. You will also be charged your network rate for one text message. Time for another episode of today's Ed Talks, where Ed HOLT will be responding to our young people's most asked mental health questions.
My name's Ed Holt. I am a registered mental health nurse, but I'm also a lecturer at the University of Essex, and I'm here to answer some questions that were put to me by some young people from the Southend YMCA, and they've been put to me, and hopefully I'll be able to answer some, or at least give some approximation as to understanding a bit more about what they're asking. I get asked often about why people develop mental illnesses. Why does someone have a mental illness and why does someone not? Where does it come from? Is it drugs? Is it something, you know, what is it? It's an interesting question. When I try and answer it, I can't give a straight answer. There isn't, I don't think, because it's often a balance of things. And this may not be the best explanation for it, but it's one that I try and give to try and help people understand and perhaps think about your own life. But there's a particular model that we refer to, and it's the biopsychosocial model. It's not as complicated as it sounds, but it's the interplay of certain things in your life. There is a psychological aspect, your thoughts, the inner processing, your cognitions, what's going on in your mind. The biological side, which is you and your body and all those streams of information you get from your body, your heart rate, your pulse, and your blood pressure, all those sorts of things that you may not necessarily have control of. But also your ancestry, where the things you inherit from your family and from previous generations. But then the social side as well. Your family circumstances, where you live, the environment, your friends, school, or, you know, whatever it is that socialized part of your life. And it's the interplay of those three things, I think, that can contribute to your mental health and your well-being. So sort of trying to understand, what is it? Because you can be resilient in areas, but more vulnerable in others. You can be vulnerable perhaps socially, or vulnerable psychologically. If your self-esteem is low, then things go wrong, you tend to blame yourself. It tends to be your fault because your self-esteem is low. But it could be that you're socially resilient. You've got a good bunch of friends around you. You've got a good social network that will support you, your family, whoever. And it's sort of the interplay of those things that can make you vulnerable or make you resilient. Trying to identify those things might help. I suppose one of the things that I ask people is, how do you look after your mental health? What do you do to look after your mental health? And not everybody can answer that. And I think the answer doesn't necessarily have to be complicated. It's not something that has to be, you know, groundbreaking or in any way kind of monumental. It doesn't have to be. There are some principles, and I think the NHS sort of say the same thing. Other professionals may have different ideas about it, but generally there are a few things. Something like connecting with people. That's why I sort of tend to think music helps connect people. Music has that ability to portray a particular emotion or feeling that others can connect to or identify with, but connecting with people is important. Being active, and I'm not saying, you know, going to the gym or anything like that. It's more about just staying active in your life, moving around, being with other people. Learning as well, keep learning in your life, whether it is learning music, learning how to play an instrument. But I talk about occupation, so having something that you do in your life that has purpose for you, whatever that might be. I think giving as well, giving to other people, whether it doesn't necessarily have to be monetary, it doesn't have to be something, but actually one of the most precious resources that you have that doesn't cost anything, but can actually mean a whole lot of difference is time. Time is one of those resources that when it passes, we can't ever get it back. So time is one of those very precious resources that actually, if you give time to somebody else, whether it's 5 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever, you know, a certain amount of time, it's possibly one of the greatest gifts you can give, because it's something that is so precious. And just spending time with somebody, talking about things, you'd be surprised at what you get to from just a simple conversation, you know, where that can lead. And the final part really is about taking notice, just taking notice of your environment. Harks a little bit back to mindfulness, but just taking notice in your surroundings, being aware of your thoughts, your feelings, and your body will help sort of just clear out those extra worries that aren't necessarily real. Pressures from social media, pressures from, you know, other areas. The anxiety that you feel inside you doesn't necessarily mean it's real. It's more your interpretation of the things. So actually stopping, taking notice of the things around you might help push some of those things to the side.
Cloth Cat is a music education charity based in inner city Leeds, supporting the most disadvantaged living in neglected parts of the city. Building from the bottom up where support is needed most, music, people, confidence building and empowerment are at the heart of their activities. The charity helps young people to gain control over their lives, find avenues into employment and other positive social activity by providing a range of creative projects, courses and events. Performing a DJ set for us today is Cloth Cat participant SETH.
Hi, my name's Seth. I'm part of a Get Your Act Together project for KOVACS Studios in Leeds, and this is my DJ set.
Bridge Music Project is a Washington state-based non-profit organisation which teaches at-risk youth how music and songwriting can be used as tools to deal with life's challenges. Over 300 people have participated in the project, having collaboratively written, recorded and performed over 40 songs to date. Over the course of 8 weeks, participants learn from experienced musicians and guest speakers to write collaborative songs, record their finished pieces at a professional studio and perform a final concert. Please welcome from the Bridge Music Project, Ose Shalom, Frenchie, Noah, Yamway and Shady B.
The bridge. My words used to feel like they had no meaning. Left in the dust for no one to hear, the dust filled my lungs with anger and regret. I just want to breathe. Group home and alone, just me. With only the moon to talk to at night. Surrounded by so many people, yet I feel so alone. Be a man, they said. Men don't cry. Bottle it up inside. My words used to feel like they have no meaning. Trying to find my life, but it's all just fleeting. Anger and regret, 4 different high schools, 4 different lives, but one constant suffering that's eating at my mind. My words used to feel like they had no meaning. Then I picked up a pen, grabbed a sheet of paper, words flowing through the page like water in a river. The music was my lifeboat. From the water I rise, mind over matter, rhymes to the rafters, on stage sharing my heart, and I found what I was after. Family, community, acceptance, friends. You will hear my voice. You will hear our voices. We are you. My words used to feel like they had no meaning, but my words have meaning. I have meaning. The bridge.
The song is called Crazy Talk. Welcome back to the stage, Yamway, Frenchie, and Noah.
Testing.
Hey everybody.
Welcome back.
I heard you guys have been talking crazy out there.
Yeah, what the hell's that all about?
Stop.
Plain and simple. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I heard a little birdie told me you've been talking crazy. Rocking to the music, there ain't nothing that can faze me. I hear you talk that talk.
That talk.
Don't see you walk that walk.
That walk.
Now we face to face and you say nothing. What a shock.
Yeah.
I heard a little story, little you been talking crazy. Walking to the music, there ain't nothing that can faze me. I hear you talk that talk.
That talk.
Don't see you walk that walk.
That walk.
Riding to the top and we ain't never gonna stop. Hey.
Talking that crazy talk, I'm about to go off. That's gas to the flame. Now I feel it in the brain. Now I'm about to go insane. Now I do feel that pain, but it's part of the game, and I still feel the same. Meanwhile, I'm blasting off, talking that crazy talk. You asked me to change, but I'm hard to tame. Meanwhile, I'm rising to fame, and I still feel the same. Talking that crazy talk, I'm breaking you off. I'm feeling no loss, cause I am the boss. Don't care about the cost, cause I am the man. You don't understand, I do what I can. Been through the things that you can imagine. I walk through that fire, but I am a dragon. Never be capping, I am attacking. I'm special, you count like a bracket. Woo, woo. I ain't even put the facts in.
That's 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Every day in my grind, I don't really got the time to be silent like a mime. I'm ready with these lyrics that be crawling in your mind when I rhyme. I've been feeling so divine. Let me up when I shine. See the fire in my eyes, let it close, let it rise. You don't really want to die. Flow on the mic, you don't really want to fight. That's excitement. Well, I don't really want it, but I might.
That was too hard, bro. You need to calm down.
I heard a little birdie told me you been talking crazy. Rocking to the music, there ain't nothing that can faze me. I hear you talk that talk.
That talk.
Don't see you walk that walk.
That walk.
Riding to the top and we ain't never gonna stop. Hey. birdie told me you been talking crazy. Rocking to the music, there ain't nothing that can phase me. I hear you talk that talk. Don't see you walk that walk. Rounding to the top and we ain't never gonna stop. Hey.
Talking that crazy talk, but you do not ever walk the walk. I make the body ride. Talking the game, you don't wanna prove it. And I'm at this party, we all going still. But who bringing the beverages? We going through it. Think I'm crazy, yeah, we finna lose it. Walking through the city, looking like I don't know about it. Taking flight like it's a bird, but we don't lose a feather. In the mission, guess I'm trying to find a treasure. Don't need thank me for the show, it was a pleasure. Oh, what's she trying to do? Nothing to lose, but I got something to prove. Talking the crazy talk, yeah, you know how we are. We got 360 unlocked and we ain't gon' slide. Even trying to talk, trying to be the superstars. And it's all honesty cause we know who we are.
Heard a little birdie told me you been talking crazy. Rocking to the music, there ain't nothing gonna phase me. I hear you talk that talk. Don't see you walk that walk. Running to the top and we ain't never gonna stop. Yeah.
Let's go, boys. Business as usual.
Thank you everybody for watching.
Thank you all.
Crazy talk. Yes, y'all. So we got one more to do. And I just want to thank everyone who is here in the audience today. Thank you for being part of this with us. You know, this was our first show in 6 months, and shows are what we do. So I think we might have to do some more of these live streams again sometime. So thank you. Thank you to everyone that came together to make this happen. You know, this was a colossal team effort. I wanted to close on an important note, you know, because we are going through an important time in our history. And I just want to say, you know, the Bridge stands firmly behind Black Lives Matter and the fight for equality. And this next song you're going to hear is a very important song, so I want you to pay attention to the lyrics. Welcome, Shady B.
I don't feel free, but I guess I'm in the land of it. Constantly told that I should go and take advantage of opportunities I'm given. This life that I've been living, told how to eat, sleep, and breathe by folks with tunnel vision. I'm sympathetic to your situation, but you can't see mine. See, we preaching protest since the beginning of time, but somehow it's 2020. My skin color's still a part of the crime. America landed the opportunity, but your ladder's gonna be harder to climb. They're gonna make sure that it's harder to rise. Showing up you in the same suit and tie. Reality is you're succeeding to cheat. Don't forget your descendants and color is mine. We can't divide. It's supposed to be we the people. Don't play in who's better. We just wanna be equal. Today. Equal. Equal. We just wanna be equal. Yeah. That's why I'm screaming no justice, no peace. We tired of all of these corrupt police. That's why I'm screaming no justice, no peace. Don't wanna be another body dead in the streets. We screaming no justice, no peace. Tired of all of these corrupt police. That's why I'm screaming no justice, no peace. Don't wanna be another body dead in the streets. Purchase your tracks today. You don't like my hair, you don't like my clothes. Express myself, now I got to go. America that we all sadly know and loathe, that we are apart. Changing the system we should have discarded. Afraid of the gun, so we stick to record. Now they think that the protests are wrong and unwarranted. I'm floored to even think that you're that naive. You really don't know what's going on, but you must have fell asleep. Well, wake up and hear the people filled with rage, cause a lot is going on and we got a lot to say. Yeah, we got a lot to say. Yeah, that's why I'm screaming no justice, no peace. We tired tired of all of these corrupt police. That's why I'm screaming no justice, no peace. Don't wanna be another body dead in the streets. I'm screaming no justice, no peace. We tired of all of these corrupt police. That's why I'm screaming no justice, no peace. We tired of all of these dead bodies in these streets. Your tracks today. Yeah. Just take a second and really think about what's going on in the world right now. Man, if you don't see why these people are marching down these streets, if you don't understand why all this turmoil is going on outside your window, and you don't get it, then you really need to wake up and see what's going on in the world. That's why I'm screaming no justice, no peace. We tired of all of these corrupt police. That's why I'm screaming no justice, no peace. Don't wanna be another body dead in the streets. We screaming no justice, no peace. Tired of all of these corrupt police. That's why I'm screaming no justice, no peace. Don't wanna be another body dead in these streets. I said I won't be another body dead in these streets. No.
And last but by no means least, closing the show for us today, it's Rachel Mead, a singer-songwriter and guitarist from Grays in Essex. Rachel is a relatively new participant in the All In Music project and has performed at various events such as Southend Pride and Southend Makes Music. She's constantly writing new songs and posting covers to her YouTube channel, and here she is closing the show for us today. Please welcome Rachel Mead.
Hi, my name is Rachel Mead and I'm going to be playing a few songs for the huge Hangout. The first song I'm going to be singing is called Walked Away. You said you like museums, I said that it's just plain boring. Then you looked at me and walked away. You said you like the beach and I said it doesn't matter to me. Then you looked at me and walked away. Why did you walk away? I think you should have stayed. We could have found a way to save us. I'll be better next time, girl, I keep within the lines. I will paint it by numbers, it will be just fine. Don't walk away, I've been hoping you'd stay by my side for just one more day. But you'll say no, 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 no. You'll say no, 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 no. You'll say no. You said you like fast cars and I said I like walks in the park. Then you looked at me and walked away. You said you like to go out, I said I would rather stay in. Then you looked at me and walked away. Why did you walk away? I think you should have stayed. We could have found a way to save us. I'll be better next time, girl, I keep within the lines. I will paint it by numbers, it will be just fine. Don't walk away, I've been hoping you stay by my side for just one more day. But you'll say no, 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 no. You'll say no, 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 no. You'll say no. I've been caught in that catchphrase where it's not me, it's you. But it's pretty clear to see that that's not true. I've been pushing you away with the hopes that you'd stay. Maybe I did it all too soon. I'll be better next time, girl, I keep within the lines. I will paint it by numbers, it will be just fine. Don't walk away, I've been hoping you'd stay by my side for just one more day. I'll be better next time, girl, I'll keep within the lines. Paint it by numbers, it will be just fine. Don't walk away, I've been hoping you'd stay by my side for just one more day. But you'll say no, 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 no. You'll say no, 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 no. You'll say no.
And my next song is called Don't Forget to Breathe.
I have this friend who wears a heart on her sleeve. I'm only a phone call away if you need me. I see the pain in her eyes as she smiles through her lies, 'cause it's easy. I know this man who has a happy tone. I didn't realize he didn't have a home. I see the pain in his eyes as he smiles through his lies, 'cause it's easy. And as a dark cloud forms over us, close your eyes and count to 3 and don't forget to breathe. Oh, you should know that you've always been enough. Close your eyes and count to 3 and don't forget to breathe. I've had this friend since the age of 10. We've had our differences, but we remain friends. I see the pain in her eyes as she smiles through her lies, 'cause it's easy. I know this woman who performs extremely well. We played a great show, but her confidence fell. I see the pain in her eyes as she smiles through her lies, 'cause it's easy. And as the dark cloud forms over us, close your eyes and count to 3 and don't forget to breathe. Oh, you should know that you've always been enough. Close your eyes and count to 3 and don't forget to breathe. I have this friend who wants more from life. She makes an amazing mother and one day a wife. I see the pain in her eyes as she smiles through her lies, 'cause it's easy. I have the perfect lady by my side. She leaves me often extremely tongue-tied. I see the pain in her eyes as she smiles through her lies, 'cause it's easy. And as a dark cloud forms over us, close your eyes and count to 3 and don't forget to breathe. Oh, you should know that you've always been enough. Close your eyes and count to 3 and don't forget to breathe. You should know that you've always been enough. Close your eyes and count to 3. Don't forget to breathe.
My last song is called First and Last Show.
I'm a little different from everyone I know. You say something and I'll repeat it inside my own mind. You won't understand my logic even though I'm right. And you won't even listen to me because I'm an awful sight. And la 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 la, la 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 la, oh, wanna be at your first day and last show. Wanna be the one who knows how you feel when the curtains close and it's 2 a.m. and you need a friend. Don't wanna hear a yes and no when someone said it's that your girlfriend. Cause if I'm being quite honest, we were never really friends. I think I should leave this party, it's not quite my scene. I would rather be at home where it's just you and me. Cause when it comes down to it, I would rather be alone. You may think that I am crazy, but I prefer to be on my own. And la 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 la, la 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 la, oh, wanna be at your first day and last show. Wanna be the one who knows how you feel when the curtains close and it's 2 a.m. and you need a friend. Don't wanna hear a yes and no when someone said it's that your girlfriend. If I'm being quite honest, we were never really friends.
As the man said to the tiny onion, that's CHLO. From all of us at Southend YMCA and All in Music, thank you to all of our young participants, youth organisations, professional speakers, sponsors and collaborators for an excellent huge hangout. And most of all, thanks to you for watching. If you've missed anything today, don't stress. The huge hangout will be available to stream very soon from www.southendymca.org.uk.